Hey guys, what's going on? FY My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, we went through the entirety of the DLC regarding the Midnight Isles specifically, and now we return back to the Isle of Alushinyrra. And now we are aiming to explore the entirety of the area. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be trying to explore every little nook and cranny, as well as get all the companion quests out of the way. However, we will deal with every single thing, one thing at a time, and just see how things fare. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Now, I should probably elaborate on one such thing. In regards to... well, there's a new DLC that's come out for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous called the Last Sakorians, I believe it's called. I will not be doing that this playthrough, but I will be doing it next playthrough, probably. I probably won't delve into the actual character creation regarding it, but I still will check it out. All the same, I am going to do a quick rest here just to get everybody ready for the next amount of fights. Because we're going to be doing a lot of combat, I suspect. As for Skullberry Pie, we're going to change that up. Back to the cheese crostata, I believe. Because we do want to have as much woke, or as much time up versus being sleepy. No, let's actually go for Mold Wine. That way we can get some better skill checks for the entirety of the day. Why not? Alright, that gets us Mold Wine, we get the protective rituals done, and now we can get ready for combat. Actual combat. Good, seems like everybody's a bit slow. Yeah, we're suffering from heavy encumbrance, but thankfully we can just fix that with enough abilities. Yep, let's just start buffing everybody up, I guess. There we go. Actually, you know what? Before we actually buff up, let's actually load up the autosave here. Because I'd like to prep spells a little bit. In fact, we've actually... yeah, we're gonna have to reset abilities to a degree at some point. But, one thing at a time. Oh, right, we've got 9th level spells. Right. Okay, so that's another reason that we should be doing this. Okay, we've got a bunch of unique abilities that we can take advantage of. We're going to go with Mind Blank Communal here. We've already got Greater Angelic Aspect. Because we have Mind Blank Communal, let's see. It affects all party members and lasts for 4 hours specifically, but it lasts technically 24 hours now. We do have the Mind Blank normally, but we'll leave that alone for now. We cannot use Bestow Grace of the Champion, so that is going to be something we'll have to ditch in favor of something else. In this regard, what do we go with? I guess Bestow Curse Greater. Yeah, we'll get 2 uses of Restoration and Bestow Curse Greater. You never know when it's going to be handy. We do not need Eagle Soul, so we will ditch that in favor of something else. As for everything else that we can grab, we'll grab Harm here. We'll ditch Eagle Soul for something else. As for what we go for... I don't know. Anything goes, really. Let's see. Joyful Rapture, Cures, Intelligent Wisdom, and Charisma. We don't need anything else beyond that. Inspiring Recovery. Inspiring Recovery can bring back to life party members that have died in 2 rounds. That is tempting, but not required. Chains of Light is tempting, but not required, much like everything else. Alright, we've got True Seeing Communal, so that's that. Honestly, another harm spell, or better yet, 2. Yeah, let's get a lot of healing. That might be the best way we can go forward. Okay, for this, we've got... Let's get 2 uses of Magical Vestment here. Okay, we got Eagle, Owl's Wisdom, Eagle's Splendor. I guess we could start using Aid, which gives a morale bonus to attack roll and saves. That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Yeah, let's start using Aid. We don't need Eagle's Splendor or Owl's Wisdom, so we're just going to focus on the Aid spell here. Alright. Now we can focus on Beastman, and we can just go through each and every person. Shape Change is very tempting, as we can benefit from anything on the list. Do we need anything else? Death Clutch is an insta-kill. We've got Foresight, which is an instant ability. But I do believe Evelyn can... Evelyn can actually do that. We can go with Sea Mantle. We can get Frightful Aspect with a size bonus. You know, a size bonus would be a bit different. It's 6 strength, war con. Is it better than legendary proportions, is the question. 6 strength, war con, 6 form bonus to AC. Okay, DR 10 magic and spell resistance. I think we go Frightful Aspect here instead. And let's see, we've got legendary proportions for 3 individuals. But I think Evelyn can easily cover that if need be. Although, we could give her some other abilities, couldn't we? That wouldn't be bad, actually. Yeah, Beastman isn't going to be using any abilities, so we might as well give that to him. Let's give Evelyn Ice Body, I guess. That'll give her a buff to temporarily use. We can also give her Harm, I believe. So wait, so he's going to give 3 uses of Legendary Proportions out. So that's 1, 2, 3. He's already got Frightful Aspect for himself. That gives him spell resistance on top of what he's already got. In fact, I do believe Frightful Aspect can actually be applied to Merman. Yep. If we are willing to sacrifice Angelic Aspect Greater, which I'm not ready to just yet, we can give him Frightful Aspect. Okay, as for abilities, we've already got Cat's Grace, Bull's Strength. I guess we can do Owl's Wisdom here. There is Primal Regression and all that other jazz, but we shouldn't need it for Beastman. We just need buffs for him. Let's go with... I mean, I guess we can go with Owl's Wisdom. There's no harm in doing so. Genie Kind is tempting, but not required. Cave Fangs is Magical Trap, so shouldn't need that. Nope, let's just go with... Oh, we could go Animal Growth, actually. Yeah, let's go Animal Growth, and we'll use it on Bismuth, I want to say. Yeah, we'll use Animal Growth on Bismuth. So that way we don't have to expend as much spells. And that'll give us an excuse to use everything without having to rely on anything else there. Okay. That means I can get rid of all the legendary proportions on Evelyn. And we can focus on healing and harm spells. Let's see. We should probably swap over to harm spells, so we're gonna swap to inflicts. There we go. In fact, hold on. Let's actually do this. Alright, let's see. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yeah, no, let's go with mage armor here. We don't need inflict light wounds. We'll go into inflict moderate wounds, though, for everything here. Right, inflict. Do I need anything else from this list? I don't really need hold person, so I guess we'll just go full inflict here for healing. Yeah, we don't need anything else. Okay. Are we going to need a heroism any point in time? No. Because we've got heroism greater here. Although, on that point, we can actually use heroic invocation, so we're going to grab that. And that will cover the morale bonus on attack and damage rolls, so that's not entirely needed. With that in mind, though, aid becomes a bit useless now that I think about it, don't it? Because aid is a morale bonus, is it not? Yep. It is a morale bonus on saves, or attack rolls, and saves against fear, so it's kind of pointless. In that case, what do I go with? Now I think about it, hold on. We've got... let's go Bear's Endurance instead of Owl's Wisdom. Well, actually, no, we can go Owl's Wisdom instead. We don't need Bear's Endurance that much, so we'll ignore that. Okay, we can't use Inflict on here. Honestly, at that point, maybe we get Remove Sickness for Beastman instead. Yeah, he gets 6 castings worth, and it's not like he uses Entangle anytime soon, so... Yeah, let's actually get Remove Sickness for Beastman. That way he can buff it out instead of Evelyn. And Evelyn can focus on something else instead. Let's see. Unbreakable Hearts. 1 round to level, no. Got reduced person, large person, we don't need those. I think we just go inflict light wounds then. There we go. Get a bunch of recovery. Delay poison is kind of useless, but we will use find traps, so we're going to keep that. Let's see, what else? Pernicious poison is dedicated to enemies, so that's kind of pointless there. We don't need see invisibility because we get true sight, which is basically the better version. Blindness is pointless for us. We don't need anything else here. Alright. Third levels, let's see. Inflict serious wounds is coming on. We get... Yeah, we get 6 castings of Heroism Greater. That's enough to target everybody but 2 people. So, what do we do here? I guess we do... Well, we'll set up Inflict Serious for now. And we only need 2 castings of Heroism. Well, actually, no, we don't even need that. We just... Yeah, no, we get, the Heroic Invocation, which basically covers that to boot, so... That's not required. Bestow Curse, we're not grabbing. Delay Poison Communal. I think we already get that, yep. Merman covers it. Although, if we want more magical vestments, we're going to want more castings of it, so... What we're going to do is we're going to swap over Delay Poison Communal here, I think. And let's see, who do we give it to? We need a Feather Step Mass. Do we need anything else here? Not really. We don't really use Animal Aspect Greater that much, but we'll still have it, so... Yeah, no, let's give it to Evelyn. She's only using healing right now, so... More point to use that. We keep the Death Ward. We keep the Freedom of Movement. That's about for 7 people worth of Freedom of Movement, which covers everybody. Alright, 5th level. We've got 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 7 in Life Bubble. Okay, we got that. Evelyn already has predetermined abilities there. Skeletor's fine. Alright, Evelyn does not need Heroism Greater, because we already do get that from Heroic Invocation, I believe. Oh wait, hold on. Attacks, saves, and skill checks, immunity to fear effects, and temporary hit points equal to cast level. This only covers attack and damage and temporary HP. But they do become immune to charm, so it actually is important to keep Heroism Greater, strictly because of that. Okay. Let's see, what else can we get? We can't use Eagle Soul, unfortunately, because non-good spellcasters cannot benefit from it, even though it's such a good ability. So, no to that. If I could, I would, but I don't think there's an evil version of Eagle Soul. Joyful Rapture, no. Plague Storm, nada. Yeah, you literally have to be a good person to use Eagle Soul, so... kind of useless to us. Sirocco's pointless. Yeah, Alright, now we move into 7th tier. I think we keep to 2 Resurrections. We've got Destruction on the side, but we don't need that. I could do Change Staff and just have multiple Treants following us, but there's no real need for that. Okay, we're looking for 7th tier casting here. Okay, we do not need the legendary proportions for Evelyn or Skeletor, so this becomes useless. So all we really need to do is use the 2 harm spells, or I guess make it 3, technically. We could do a Plague Storm, couldn't we? At that point, though, I might as well use, like, Inflict Moderate Wounds and just convert it into a cold spell. Or try to, anyways. Yeah, we should be fine. Mind Blank, we're already getting a benefit from overall, so no need for that. Yeah, so at this point, we just need either Prediction of Failure or Death Clutch. Let's see. A target with more than that is still staggered for a minute and takes a d4 of Constitution Drain. And d4 of Constitution Bleed. Let's see. We can render somebody permanently shaken and sickened. A successful will save reduces duration to 1 round a level. Okay, so Death Clutch is more vital because it will make the enemy staggered. But ultimately, it's a mix of that and Prediction of Failure. I guess we could also do Rift of Ruin. Let's see. The walls of the rift are covered in razor-sharp blades, while the floor is seized with boiling pools of acid, strange chewing vermin. Okay. Ultimately, you take 66 points of falling damage, and anybody in the rift takes an additional d6 or 66 from the rift's environments, even if the creature is merely climbing or flying within the rift rather than staying at the bottom. This additional damage changes from round to round and is randomly selected from acid, bludgeoning, cold. Okay. Each round, a creature in the rift can attempt a reflex save to take half. To climb the rift's walls, a creature needs a successful athletics or mobility skill check with a DC of 35. So literally, the Rift of Ruin is basically a way to prevent people from climbing up. A great way, mind you. Okay, metamagic-wise, we can do selective spell, mind you. But there shouldn't really be a need to. Let's make Rift of Ruin a selective spell. I believe green circle is just selective. Hold on, let's see. For this, we actually do it like this, I believe. Yeah, green is selective. There we go. So we can do a selective spell there, so that is something. I guess we do Rift of Ruin just in case. Yeah, no. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Because there's only going to be one person that we're going to be using these two abilities on. And that's strictly if they are like a boss character, I would imagine. So that's like a boss killer, I would say. Alright. We've already got Frightful Aspect, we've already got Angelic Aspect, so we're good there. 9th level, let's see. We've already got Mind Blank Communal, so this is as much prep as we can do. Alright, let's go actually rest up this time. Yeah, let's rest for the recommended period. There we go. Alright. Now we start buffing up, I suppose. Ah, we didn't move the aids. Ah, well. Let's just get everything buffed up, I suppose. Okay. Okay, that's still there. Okay, so let's see. We need to move this, put this here to here. There we go. Third casting. Apparently I did not remove Delay Poison Communal, which I should have. I thought I did, but I guess not. Well, that's annoying. You know what? Bugger it. I can always... You know what? I can change it real quick. Hold on. Okay, first. Alright, so let's start by organizing this. Okay, so aids here. Do we need these? Not really. We can use Find Traps, so we're going to grab that. We are going to grab Effortless Armor. That's going to help us in the long run, I do believe, as well as Find Traps. And what else? We are going to go with... Grace is tempting, but not required. Blessing of Courage and Life we've already got in Mass version. Okay, Protection from Alignment Communal, we don't need that. Even though it's a minute, it's not going to help us. Rather, what we would want is the version that is first level here. But I digress, we're not going to get that. Okay, we won't be able to get anything beyond this, though, so we just want something that'll help us in the end. What do we go with? I guess Lesser Restoration is just like a good staple. Let's actually go with Eagle Splendor, because you never know. For this, we just need another magical vestment there. That should be fine enough as it is. Alright. That's good. That's good. We can give spell resistance to somebody at the end. Okay, that's good. This is fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Beastman, let's see. Good, good. Good, good. Alright, that's good. Now for Evelyn. I think she's fine. Yep, no, everything looks to be in accordance. There we go. So for next chance we do get, we will be able to organize things properly. So we'll handle those as we go along. Okay. We'll toss that, move this here. Alright, let's start by giving everybody Shield of Faith. How about that? Oh. Apologies for that. Alright, but yeah, no, we've already gotten that, so let's start buffing everybody. Alright. 4, 3, 2, Bismuth, and the Executioner. Okay, we want... Okay, so we want lawful weapons because everything here is chaotic, I do believe. We're going to benefit from them being chaotic here. Alright, and lawful here. There we go. Alright, Merman gets that. Okay, so we want this here, we want this there. Okay, so we put the Eagle Wisdom or Eagle Splendor there. That goes there. This goes here. There we go. Now we need, well, we got the buffs there. Actually, let's align this a little bit better. Hold on. Let's move Resurrection over here. We aren't going to be using B-shaped Channeling Mound anytime soon, but we'll still have it for the healing. We're not going to be using the large ability, so we'll ditch that. We don't need to show Dazzling Display. We'll just put the power attack there. Let's move everything here for now. Okay, so we want this here. This here. This here. Contagion is a sub-ability that will go here, which is there. This is a 5th level. Put that there. Change staff 7 there. Okay. Protection. Freedom of movement. Thorn Body will go over here, which is a 4th level. So put that there. There we go. 5th level, already got. Put Life Bubble here. Spell Resistance can also go there. Alright, True Seeing Communal. Okay, we're going to start moving down there with this. We've got Harm there. We got B-shaped Shambling Mound. Okay, so put that there, that there. Okay. Alright, we got the Resurrection. We've got Bestow Curse, which will go here. Alright, change staffs there. Okay. Alright, Angelic Aspect Greater. We will have Mind... Well, I guess we can put Mind Blank there, yeah. Let's put Mind Blank here. And then we will have Mind Blank Communal. There we go. It's a lot of buffs, but it's necessary, so... Alright, let's start buffing up everything else. This is a lot of buffs, mind you. But hopefully it doesn't affect too much. Alright, Archon's Aura. Alright, now we can do Magical Vestment of Armor and Shield, as we see fits. It should make our armor +4 and our shield +4, so that is something worth keeping in mind. So, literally we can give it to anybody, and it should be fine. In regards to this, I guess we give it to... myself and the Skeletal Executioner, I want to say. That's the only thing I can think of it being good for. Alright, price in descending order. Let's see. Haramaki +5. That's interesting. We could give it to Evelyn, couldn't we? The Haramaki. It would act as a +6 armor. Yeah, let's give the Haramaki +5 over. Robe of Earth, Robe of False Death, tempting but not required. Alright. We could give the... yeah, we could give the bonus to Trapjaw, actually, now that I think about it. Although he's going to be benefiting from a spell compared to...
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, let's do Magical Vestment Armor. And we'll do the same exact thing to... Trapjaw. Why not? I think Trapjaw gets more benefit. Why not? Okay, protection from the elements now. Excluding negative energy, of course. But that's a given. Alright, freedom of movement for everybody here. Alright. Trapjaw already gets it, so no need to worry about that. Now, life bubble for everybody. Okay. Okay. Alright, Trapjaw, Evelyn, Skeletor, and Bismuth. Okay, we're gonna save spell resistance for later. Alright, True Seeing Communal, Blessing of Luck, Angelic Aspects, and Mind Blank Communal. And that should affect everybody. Yep. For 24 hours, everybody gets Mind Blank Communal. And there is the normal Mind Blank, I do believe, but I'm not sure if that stacks or not. No, it's just basically straight... yeah. It's straight Mind Blank. Okay.
All this waiting bores.
Alright, time for Bark Skin. We give it to every melee unit. Naturally. Okay, Trapjaw. Oh, right. We've actually got to reorganize this, don't we? So, give me a second. This is set up for new spells, so, yeah. One sec. Keep that. Drop that. Keep that. We'll drop... you know what? We'll drop everything for a moment so we can organize this properly. Alright. First level. Put that there. Second level. Put this there. Third. Put this there. This here. And I guess this here. Yep. Alright, now this. Go... yeah, we go this here. Yeah, we'll just go in order. Why not? There's no need to go out of order. Put this there. There we go. Stone Skin Communal goes next, but first this. this, this. Now, are we going to be using anything in particular? Let's ditch anything that we don't use. So we're going to get rid of wolf, get rid of leopard. We're either going to use bear, Simildon, or earth elemental here. So those are going to be my 3 foci. Even then, Simildon's not used, so we're going to go with bear or huge earth elemental, basically. So those are going to be my key transformations. Legendary proportions there. We will go with Sea Mantle. Frightful Aspect. We don't need Dazzling Display on anymore. And we've got ourselves a shape change. Alright, now before we go into the whole sickness stuff, we are going to go and buff up Bismuth and the Executioner here. Now we do all remove sickness here. Here we go. 4, 5, 6. Alright, Magic Fang. There we go. Now we do Gorilla here. Feather Step Mass. Echo Location. Now let's see, we've already given out freedom of movement to 3 people. So now we're going to give it to the Executioner here. Bismuth. And let's see, these 4 are already buffed, so I guess that just leaves Evelyn and Skeletor. We use Animal Growth on Bismuth. There we go. We then activate Cat's Grace Mass, Stone Skin Communal, Full Strength, Owl's Wisdom, Legendary Proportions on Merman, Triclops, and Trapjaw. Sea Mantle. Let's hope that's actually working on, Oh, right, because of, Oh, right, because of Frightful Aspect, we won't be able to... Okay. Let's hope we can use Shape Change then. Jeez. Okay, well, what do we want to transform into? Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's use that. What do we got for options? We got dragon types, we got elemental bodies. Because we can go, theoretically, with a huge size elemental, if need be. We can also change into Halimedryads, Mastodon. Well, we can use it for summons, I suppose. A Wyvern, Simildon, Shambling Mound, a Water Element. Okay. Simildon does not get as much in regards to abilities. But it does get... it's okay, but not really great. I'm better off just turning into a dragon at that point, right? Well, I mean, we could get immunity to a certain type of element, couldn't we? I guess Red Dragon is usually the best go-to. I don't really need to, though. Well, we're dealing with the Abyss. They usually use acid, don't they? Well, they use a number of things, but... yeah, we don't need a cold version, I don't think. Cold is usually dedicated to the angelic echelon. Same for electricity, so acid or fire, really. Let's see, we can either go with a black dragon, a red or green. Either would work, really. The green doesn't apparently have a Acid resistance. Oh, okay. So, yeah, let's go with a black dragon. Why not? But first, let's go with frightful aspects. There we go. We're going to go Dragonkind, Black Dragon. There we go. This will give us claws and bites and all that jazz, so that's good. It's a bit of a focus, but it's necessary. We don't need to buff here, but we will... Yeah, I guess we can, actually. Never mind. Let's do that. Okay, we got that. Expeditious Retreats. We don't need Blur, so we'll use Mirror Image. We'll use Effortless Armor. We don't need Enlarged Person. We don't need Stone Skin. We don't need any of the other abilities, so we'll just transform into Dragonkind Red here. And we should be good. Alright, Evelyn. Your abilities are in a fuffle. But we can easily just adjust these real quick, so give me a second. Yeah, let's just start moving everything for a moment. Skeletor should be fine for the moment, so no need to rush on his abilities. Alright, Cure Lights, Cure Moderates. Honestly, I could just put them here. Yeah. Cure Serious. We got Resist Poison Communal there. Death Ward. Alright, Ice Storm goes here. Put that there. There we go. Heroism Greater is obviously going to be useful. Harm is going here. Ice Body here. 8th level, we've got Death Clutch, Rift of Ruin, and Prediction of Failure. And 9th level, we've got Foresight and Heroic Invocation. So a lot of buffs. Alright. Gonna give some buffs here. There we go. Bismuth. Alright, find traps. We'll do delay poison communal just so we use it up. Death ward for everybody who needs it. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Oh. I apologize if it's taking so long to buff, but it's actually required. Alright, well, we can use Heroic Invocation, but for now, let's focus on those who are going to use the abilities. Yeah, no, let's use Heroism Greater on everybody that's core. Anything else is not required to have Heroism Greater, so... Alright, Evelyn and Skeletor. Ice Body. Okay, Foresight. We're going to give that to Merman, being the tank. Now we use Heroic Invocation, which will give buffs to everybody. There we go. Now for Skeletor, we want him to start using his abilities, so we're going to start with Expeditious Retreats. We'll do this. We'll give everybody Blur. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now we give Greater Magic Weapon, Primary Hand, to you, to Trapjaw, and Skeletal Executioner. Give out everybody a Protection from Arrows Communal, Vampiric Blade is used. Deny Death for everybody. For everybody that's going to melee anyways. Okay. Bismuth. Thought Sense. Alright, Bone Shield. False Grace. Blessing of Unlife for everybody. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, And now for Bismuth. We then do the Polymorph Greater Simildon, and we want this to be thrown at... I do believe it's Bismuth as well. Yeah, we give this to Bismuth, so that way he can attack multiple times. Because he's better off as a Simildon for attacks, I do believe. Now we just use Fiery Body here. There we go. And after all that, we are now good to go. I apologize for all the long waits, but it needed to be done. Alright, now we save. Do we need to change up gear anytime soon? Not really. Most of the stuff here we can sell to the greedy chest. Is it worth selling to him? Yeah, it seems like it is. Don't need all these. Keep the Robe of Inevitability. Sell that. Sell this. Immunity to Trip is tempting. We'll keep that for now until we can find something else. Let's see, leather armor, padded armor. Oh wait, hold on. Full plate of medium fortification. We might keep that. Sell all this. There we go. Weapons. Sell all the mundane stuff except for the quarterstaves. We'll sell the sickles, scimitars, earthbreaker. There we go. Sell that. This. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need that. Okay. We're selling most everything, so that's good. There we go. Great swords can go. Holy sword. Scythe. Okay. Guardian keep. Disruption nunchucks. We can sell those. Jab stab. Whenever this +1 ghost touch punching dagger lands a sneak attack, it deals an additional 2d6 of piercing damage, which also multiplies on a critical hit. Interesting. We can sell the Elven Curve Blade, we can sell this, sell the dagger, scimitar, sickle, spear, throwing axe, face smasher. Keep that. Splinter Shend, keep that, keep this. Alright, there we go. That is 500 gold. Nice. Okay, Shapeshifter Helm we keep, I think. We'll keep all the miscellaneous stuff. Alright, let's actually get off this bloody ship now. Okay, let's see. We've got Helmsman, we've got Camp. Wait, we can continue our voyage. Seriously? Yeah, no, he won't take us any further, as is expected. Navigator has nothing to add to the situation at hand. Alright, oh, we get off of this side. Okay, I thought we had to get off on the other side, my bad. No matter. We just need to go now. Alright, everybody go. And now we can finally begin our journey. Actually begin. Well, we will have to buy some scrolls, mind you, but I mean, that's par for the course, to be honest, at this point. Alright, Chaplain, hey. Oh, one sec, there we go. Price in descending order, specifically. We already got the Scriber Kit Tier 9. We've already got the Potion Kit Tier 6. So we don't need that. We don't need anything from here, I don't think. Yeah, most of the stuff here isn't that great, so we'll just leave that alone. Heavy paws, nope, we don't need that. Alright, scrolls, here we go. We don't need really any of these summon spells. Well, we don't need the B-shape spells anymore because we've already got a spell that's going to do that for us. So, summons are really only going to be the nice thing here. And even then, they don't have that great a set of summons, do they? Break enchantment's pretty good. Alright, hold on, let's see. Break enchantment, how are we doing on those, actually? We've got 40, so... let's get 10 of those. We can get Magic Fang Greater if need be, but we shouldn't need to. Let's get all... well, we don't need those specifically. We can get Inflict Serious Wounds in Scrolls, I believe. And that should provide the same benefit. Let's actually get all the Animate Deads, because that's basically just summons for free. For us, that's actually... well, actually, maybe not in Scrolled form. That's actually pretty bad. We can grab Scrolls of Haste. Alright, I think 48 should do it. There we go. We don't need displacements, although we do have a bunch of scrolls of it. We'll get a bunch just in case. You never know, right? We're gonna need a bunch of blink scrolls anyways, so... Alright, we'll grab 19 blink scrolls, because that's basically even more mischance. Yeah, so we want to use Scrolls of Blink and Displacement accordingly. Let's see, we can go with Inflict Moderate Wounds, we're going to grab those. I guess we could go with Cure Moderates as well. There's no harm in doing so, I think. Yeah, let's just stick with the Inflicts. We don't need to go with hard on those. Let's see, Cure, or Inflicts. We'll do all the Inflicts potions. We'll get the Cure potions here. Yeah, nothing really sticks out to us, I do believe. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. Alright, deal. There we go. Bunch of healing for the future. I'm not sure what we're going to run into in the future, but we'll just gather what we can here. Alright, let's begin. Our journey begins. Took a while, I apologize for that, but hey. It's required for the sake of progressing through this, so... for the sake of progress, we do this. Alright. Now we go. Let's save. And let's start by exploring this. Let's see, what's this?
I did it!
Long forgotten by mortals and demons alike, the only unholy sigil of the perished demon lord, Neandry. I see, so that's the symbol of Neandry that goes over there. I see. That makes sense. We can pick that. Oh. Oh. In this strange abyssal realm, space itself sometimes behaves in weird, unexpected ways. By turning the camera due south, north, east, or west, you can change the city itself around you. opening new paths. So basically, if you want to get through to certain areas, that's the way to do it. Oh. Alright, the break dance, once again. Lovely. Gather this. Got a knowledge check here, we'll save. Okay, what's this?
Did you see that?
The abyss is chaos, and everything in it constantly changing, in both appearance and nature. Even the architecture of the city is in constant motion. This is the guiding principle of its design. Okay. Well, I guess we can go this way. If we do this. Let's pick the lock here. More demon blood, huh? Okay, ton of beggars, apparently. Oh, hold on. What's this? Like that? Okay, we can go up to here if need be. Alright. What's this?
Onwards!
The Midnight Isles, the abyss realm of Noctulia, can be found in Ischia, the great ocean of the abyss. Alright, well, from here then, I guess we go... Oh, hello. A group of dirty beggars in tattered clothes have gathered around the handsome young man with messy dark hair. The crowd is clearly hostile, but he doesn't seem to notice. He gives the beggars a charming smile, completely oblivious to the sharp shivs glinting in their hands. The young man has a glove puppet on his hand. The dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize in a surprisingly deep voice. Hey, you lousy parasites. Who's in charge here? The young man lowers his puppet and beams cheerfully. He addresses the crowd normally in a warm, friendly voice. I would like to invite your leader to a romantic dinner. With candles. I'll pay for everything, of course. The beggars whisper among themselves. You manage to catch a few snippets of their conversation. He's crazy, leave him be. And what if he bites you? Before the crowd disperses, the young man jots something down in his notebook. Interesting. A sturdy door locked and covered with frightening carved pictures. I guess we could check that out, but there's a specific thing I want for that. Well, I guess we can check it out, but we need to come back with somebody specific here. Yeah, no, we need to come back here with something specific. You'll understand why I say that, but there's good reason for it. The sounds around you fade, and the world is plunged into an eerie silence. Street noise never ceases in Alushinyrra, but even it has disappeared. You're surrounded by thick and impenetrable darkness, in which the prayers of shimmering eyes observe you. A sibilant whisper reaches your ear. Explain yourself. You first. Courageous. Brazen. Incomprehensible. I am Nezirus. I kill. The monster whispered. Hiss sounds more like an icy blast of wind than human speech. It is impossible to say whether it is boasting, threatening, or simply stating a fact. Manago the Liditu purchased your death. Incomprehensible. You are mortal. Killing you is easy. Why did she not kill you herself? Why me? A trap. An opportunity. An enigma. Nezareth, what are you? There was a Fey Lords. There was an opulent court. There was a court executioner. The Lord was generous, gave the gift of death to many. Everything is different now. The Lord is overthrown. The court is disbanded. The executioner is gone. Now I am here, peddling death. You realize that you're facing an Onko. These evil creatures have control over shadows and often serve powerful Fey Lords as executioners and assassins. It's not surprising this creature makes a living in Alushinyrra as a killer for hire, now that its master is gone. And yet this Onko looks unusual even for Fey. The creature must have somehow become tied by blood to the demons during its journey through the abyss. One shouldn't underestimate mortals. I've twice defeated Manago. Clearer now. Even more perplexing now. How could a mortal defeat a Lilitu? Trickery. I cannot be tricked. I am here. I will kill you easily. Manago, has sent you to your death. I've laid waste to armies of demons. You cannot hope to empower me. Manago is afraid of you. Why? Something is wrong. The monster lapses into puzzled silence. Manago is not a lord, just a client. The deal can be terminated, but there's a condition. Reputation. A cheated customer means a ruined reputation. Kill Manago. No clients, no contract. No problem. We have a deal. Where is she? A house in the Lower City appears in your mind. Find her there. Come and kill her. The monster silently vanishes. Your ears are once again filled by the ceaseless din of Alushinyrra's streets. Basically, there should be an area over here that yeah. If we go on to quests, I believe. Visit Manago at her hideout. So she's somewhere in the abyss. That is basically what I was talking about this door. If we break in and we're able to, you know... Yeah, we can basically go in there and do it. And handle it, so... There is no harm there. Oh, there is something going on.
No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
Ah, I see. We're discovering some things here. Nothing too crazy. The flow of lava rushing through Alushinyrra to the ocean originates from somewhere at the very top of the city. Alright, to the Bad Luck Tavern, I guess. In we go. Ah, traps. Ick. So tight and compact here, but ah well. Well, we'll grab the loot, I suppose. Prismatic ring. Grab this. Okay, a lot of people getting a lot of their jimmies in a rustle. We can go outside to the top here, or we can go over here, which we shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, there's a bunch of things here.
I sense something.
Hey, what's this? Just random assortments of goodies here. Gather it while we can. Alright, seems like we got a thing here. The stones of the arch emit a revolting, high-pitched shriek. In response to these vibrations, the particles of ash and grain of sand under your feet float upward. They gather together and violently twist themselves into a whirlwind, at the heart of which an ember of magic flame ignites. The fire becomes brighter until you can see Alushinyrra's inside the flames. The city lies beneath your feet, allowing you to see its every spire, every tiny detail of its architectural madness. You spot other magical lights radiating from points on the city streets. Upon closer inspection, you realize that the lights emanate from other arches, similar to the ones before you. The gold coin with Baphomet's mark, which you found on Darazan's body, reacts to a revolting sound by vibrating. The coin appears to be an enchanted item, said to resonate magically within the arch, possibly serving as a tool of some sort. You notice that the entire city appears to be littered with an intricate network of portals, with the arches serving as artifacts allowing you to access the alien network. Interacting with these arches seems to require formatting a clear request in your mind, at which point the magic will transfer you to another portal along the network. Okay. It is quite obvious that the strange construct was not designed for mundane use, only transporting users to specific arches that they are allowed to visit. It's likely that some kind of system of magical marks is used, quite possibly shaped into tangible objects, to provide access to various arches. Before you get one such token, all the destination points will be closed to you. What about the origin? The stones are cut in quite a rough manner, while the magical symbol appears to be drawn without too much diligence. It's quite unlikely the architect of such an intricate network would have demonstrated such a lack of finesse. By all appearances, this arch is handmade, somehow connected to the web of portals, and illicitly used for personal gain. The magic engulfs your body, drips down your skin, and makes you feel slightly tingly. The vibrations become wilder, reverberating within your body with a nauseating echo. You feel like a boulder set in a cup of a catapult, ready to be flung at any moment. We don't need to address it just yet, but it is something that we can do. Oh, ledger. Here we go. Most of the book's pages have been torn out. Of the remainder, the top is one covered in writing. Receipts. Brew. 3 barrels. Too expensive. Better get the stuff that's gone slightly bad. Absinthe. 3 bottles. For important guests, don't waste on regular clients. The broth drained from the baths of the 10,000 Delights. 2 buckets. Smells of meat. Add some salt and pepper, then serve as chef's special. Ew. Meat from the Hezro stock. 4 stacks. No more Hezro runs. The second to last rotten meat hunter never came back. Roots, 2 sacks. Find new diggers, 1 cannot dig for. Yeah. Sean's spices, half a bucket. Use sparingly. Add to drinks and snacks. That way more clients will come back for another dose. Alright, payments. Beer from the material plane, 6 barrels. Should order some more. It tastes like piss, but guests from the material plane drink it like there's no tomorrow. Last year's beef, 3 sacks. You can easily get rid of the smell with garlic and mustard. Vegetables from Grum's store. Make him either drop the price or water his patches with different filth. The clients are unhappy seeing a blue carrot in their soup. Sean's spices, 1 bucket. I need to rip the chef's head off for using so much of it. It's not salts. And finally, rotten cheese. 2 buckets. It was a big hit with the locals, should order more. Need to ask them to add more maggots next time. Okay, so basically, don't eat what's in the area here, because it's straight sucks. Greeting you with a nod, is a middle-aged sorceress, with short dark hair, a skinny face, and prominent cheekbones that bring to mind images of predatory birds. Despite the dark circles under her eyes and her overall worn-out look, her voice sounds friendly and welcoming. Hey, you're not a local, are you? We come from Galaria. That makes us fellow countrymen, since I hail from Absalom. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Magister Melara, a certified specialist in revolving magic-related issues, and a captain of an airship called Starcatcher III. What the hell is a sorceress from Absalom doing in this rat hole, in the middle of the abyss? For a couple of seconds, the woman's gaze goes distant, and a bitter expression appears on her face before quickly fading. I suppose you could say that I'm trying to cheat my own fate. In the current stage of my life, the abyss seems like the best port to call home for me. There aren't a lot of experienced and, at the same time, trustworthy captains around here, so I never sit idle. You seem honest. How did you manage to survive in this place? Frowning a little, Melara crosses her arms in a resolute gesture. I see what you're getting at. You're asking how a captain who doesn't grab everything that isn't bolted down, a captain that doesn't steal cargo, and doesn't throw passengers overboard, how can they survive surrounded by a gang of bloody pirates? My answer is simple. My principles protect me. I strictly follow the unwritten aeronaut code. I never ignore those in distress. I never attack the other vessels, and I honor the integrity of the cargo that I am entrusted with. Maybe I look like an idiot to the other captains, but I don't care. My drunkenness earns their respect, even if it also provokes their ire. Besides, they know that I'm stubborn, and I'll defend myself to the very end. I suppose that's the real reason why they haven't slit my throat and seized my ship yet. Okay, what about your ship then? I can understand your curiosity. You won't find another ship like the Starcatcher III in the Abyss. Actually, captains like me are a rarity here as well, for obvious reasons. Tell me about your ship. Starcatcher III, as you can guess by her name, is not the first ship that I've captained, but she is, without doubt, the most technologically advanced, and she's been through the most amazing adventures. She is the most reliable and neat vessel you can find in the Midnight Isles. She and we've been through serious hardships more than once, but my ship has never failed me. Once, Starcatcher III even made a short raid to the Rift of Repose, a place where the souls of murdered demon lords slowly disintegrate, imprisoned inside crumbling stone sculptures. Plus, I should also note that Starcatcher III has a unique reputation in these parts. She has never participated in pirate raids, never transported smuggled goods or slaves, never passed by other vehicles in distress without providing help, and never been in service to any of the demon lords. I can't think of any other ship in the Midnight Isles that enjoys such a good and honest reputation. Melara utters on her last words with pride, as if she were talking about a living creature instead of an airship. Who works for your ship? I handpick my crew personally and extremely meticulously. I try to recruit those who are not completely corrupted by the prevailing customs of this place. Let's put it that way. Even here there's a chance, a rare one but still a chance, to meet mortals with a good heart. Someone who, though poisoned by this malicious environment, is not yet beyond redemption. I do my best to help these people, and if I'm successful, I give them enough gold so they can relocate to some other plane. Then I send them on their way. I hope this way I'll be able to save at least a few decent souls. Alas, in this case, failures come more often than successes. So, to protect my good heart, her hearted but corrupted crew from making irreversible mistakes, I have to rely on some spells. With a smile, Melara taps her finger against her temple. I call it disciplinary thought correction. Starcatcher the third. So there was a first and second. The cheerful smile of the sorceress fades away. Starcatcher the second crashed on the rocks of Alinthia. We were sailing over Mara Island when a mutiny broke out. It's an evil place where discord and hostility fill the air like a noxious miasma. A part of the crew tried to seize the ship, the others remained loyal to me, and a massacre ensued. Defending myself, I had to fight my friends till I was the last one standing. The last survivor. All by myself, I barely managed to guide my ship to Alinthia. But when I was bringing her to the land, the rocks tore into her like a fishmonger gutting a fish. Starcatcher II was irreparably damaged. As for me, I escaped with a couple of bruises and a chipped tooth. The sorcerer squeezes out a bitter smile. As for Starcatcher I, it was because of her that I decided to settle in the Abyss. How'd you wind up in the Abyss? The face of the sorceress becomes grim. Her words seem to come from somewhere cold and remote, as if from a grave. I was once a member of the Arcanarium, the most prestigious magic academy in Absalom. Back then, I was a captain too, and I delivered special cargo and passengers, at my colleague's request. I'd been assigned to a risky and extremely important rescue mission, on the plain of Abaddon. I had to rescue a group of Pathfinders who'd gotten into hot water there. I literally ripped them out of the claws of the Gravedigger, the herald of Ziphus, god of accidental and pointless death. And the son of a bitch never forgave me for that show of disrespect. He put a curse on me. People around me started dying, both those I cared about and those I'd never even heard of. News of horrible, pointless, and tragic accidents that cut lives unnaturally short followed me whenever I went. But nothing happened to me. I managed to get out of trouble, any trouble without a scratch, even when violence raged all around. I tried to get rid of my curse, but no one could lift it. Soon after that, Starcatcher I was wrecked in a terrible storm. Then I decided to go on my voluntary exile and stay away from planes where civility, mercy, and common sense are valued. Here in the Abyss, I can at least avoid mourning those whose lives are cut short, due to my curse. Besides, the Abyss is insane and bloody enough even without me, so my cruel fate can add a very little to this crazy whirlwind of oppression. I see. Fair winds to you, too. If you find yourself in need of an excellent airship and a skillful captain, just let me know. Alright, there's a bunch of other stuff in here. Nothing too crazy. Let's do a quick save here. And let's go talk with this individual before we talk with the Garkeep. Get lost. I'm looking for a drinking companion. A wrinkled demon with broken fangs and a missing eye stands before you. The eye socket is occupied by a large, squirming, multi-legged insect, yet it seems not to cause the demon any discomfort. He greets you with venom in his tone. Welcome to the bad luck. I'm Burgess, the innkeeper. Our establishment upholds a high standard of service in that it's better to eat and drink here instead of a ditch. Sleep here at your own risk. Drown the rest of your life in Tweep Swill, or purchase goods of the highest quality and dubious origin. Upon giving your entourage an appraising look, the demon adds in a silken voice, "We accept payment in golden slaves." Where can I find Noctulia? The demon goggles, then bursts into deafening laughter. Tiny bugs fly out of his maw, wiping away bloody tears and giggling. He is particularly nimble insect and tosses it back down his gullet. You can find her in the place, mortal. The thing is, she won't just see anyone. The last person who had the nerve to show up uninvited now lives in the catacombs, and everyone calls him Scrap. Care to guess why? I don't know who you think you are, but you will not be allowed to on her doorstep unless she invites you herself. And to receive an invitation from Noctulia, you gotta be an influential or renowned figure in Alushinyrra. Or you could do something to piss her off. Sometimes those two things are one and the same. How do I earn an invitation from Noctulia? Demon shrugs. Your chances are slim, but you look cocky, so you could try the gladiator fights in the Battle Bliss. Everybody loves a good butcher. The dirtier and bloodier you fight, the more respect you'll earn. Only fools fight fair, so you must prove you know the ways of a fighter's craft. The crowd will love you if you torment the loser before finishing the off. Make him shriek, squeal, and beg for death. And then you can count on having the fight of your life. You'll face the Neandrian League champion. Your death will be a sympathy of suffering the audience will forever remember. Most can only dream of such a fate. You can cozy up to someone in the upper city. The more influential your patron, the more respect you'll be shown. Just remember that in Alushinyrra, only the most skilled predators make it to the top. Like Lady Vexella. More often than not, her offer for friendship is an introduction into their intrigues. And it will get into your head, twist your thoughts, make you hate yourself, and make you destroy everything you ever loved with your own hands. That's their idea of fun. If you know how to, shall we say, solve problems, you could try to get under Shamira's wing. She presides over the harem and art of dreams in the middle city and rules Alushinyrra. Lady Noctulia does not stoop to such trifles herself. Commanding this city is dirty, bloody work. And Shamira is always in need of capable assistance. Especially since she changes them as soon as they start to reek of her dark deeds. Walk through the slums. Everyone you'll see there tried to climb higher but fell into the trap. There are plenty of warnings in their incoherent ramblings. Alright, tell me the latest rumors. The demon pours a shot of liquor that smells of blood and bitter ash. No problem. Have a drink and we'll talk. 500 gold. Deal. The demon observes your face with obedient, obvious interest. The liquor stings and fills your mouth with the foul taste of salt and rotten fish. What do you want to know? Tell me about Alushinyrra. In short, there's no order in this city. There's never has been and never will be. There are no laws here, as we demons spit on laws. The only law here is might makes right. Take everything you can and give away anything you can't protect. Obey those stronger to you, and maybe they'll devour someone else. Everyone does what Noctulia says. She split Alushinyrra into 3 quarters. The lower city, the middle city, and the upper city. The elites live comfortable lives above. The fools and losers rot below. And everyone else sits in the middle and dreams of climbing up. Though they mostly fall. Each quarter is walled so that no one goes anywhere they shouldn't. Guards watch the gates. Although in truth, the guards are just a bunch of the most vicious and violent demons who carry out Noctulia's commands. If someone cuts you down in front of them, they won't interfere unless she orders them to. Then again, if you decide to bash someone's head in, they won't concern themselves with it. The only reason they might chase you away is if they want to loot the corpse themselves. The important thing is, don't kill anyone in front of a crowd and don't bother guests from the other planes. Noctulia has her reasons. She's trying to turn Alushinyrra into the interplanar bazaar of the abyss. And as you walk around Alushinyrra, keep track of time. Oh, not in some tiresome don't waste your time sense. Watch the time as if you were in a jungle, and a predator was lurking in the brush. It might pounce on you and freeze you in place, stealing days, months, even years. You wouldn't notice any changes, and everyone around you would grow old and forget about you. In the abyss, time is a fickle and unruly thing. Interesting. Tell me about this quarter. The demon points to a bottle of liquor. Imagine Alushinyrra as its bottle. The lower city is the bottom. The explanation is quite apt, as the bottom of the bottle is coated in foul-looking scum, and a dead insect with two-fanged mouth is stuck in it. A cesspit. If someone or something needs to be eliminated, they send it to the lower city. They say the arena is the heart of the quarter, but that's nonsense. This whole quarter is one massive arena. Everyone here is a murderer, thief, or scumbag. The bloodshed never ceases, and the denizens of Alushinyrra watch it with delight and wager on who will emerge from this lake of blood. You may think of the slums as a useless appendage, but they are the main source of entertainment for the city. We have also got a port of sorts, but the truth is, sailors around here dock wherever they please. There's a whole load of small piers all along the lower city's embankment, different dealings running out one of each one. For instance, a ship made of bone started mooring down not so long ago. Word has it that the helmsman's looking for a crew to go hunt for treasure. You should drop by if that interests you. Just look for the strange marking on the wall by the entrance. How about the other quarters of the city? The middle city is all about trade. The 10,000 Delights offers NSFW content, the Fleshmarket deals in slaves and weapons, and the mercenaries and assassins sell the death of enemies. The most successful business person of all is Chimera, at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Her merchandise is Noctulia's favor, and the favor of the powers that be. The upper city is for those who already have everything and have no use for trade. Imagine if you were a creature of divine power that could live in complete comfort, free of almost all limits. That's the kind who live in the upper city. You'd be wise to stay away from them. In the lower city, they'll just kill you and defile your corpse. In the upper city, they'll pull your soul out through your nostrils with a red-hot needle, cook it in a stew, then force you to eat it and wash it down with a cocktail made from your eyes and marrow. Are there many folks in Golarion here? Quite a few, but most of them wear special accessories. The demon draws an imaginary circle around his neck. They're slaves, is what I mean. Or meat, sometimes. We do get some free ones from time to time, scum as a rule, the only type who can survive amongst demons. There's a lot of half-elves like you here. They're considered the best slaves, tougher than humans, more accommodating than elves, and don't croak half as easily as Azamars. But you lot are boring. Torturing a half-orc or kicking a gnome around, that's something, but half-elves are no fun. That's why they're sold on the flesh markets in bulk. No one even bothers to count you individually. Have you ever heard someone named Willidus? Of course, that's the name of a demon who serves as, shall we say, Noctulia's court mage. The name has come up a few times recently because they say Deskari's servants sent assassins after him. He rubbed the locusts the wrong way, and now he's holed up in this palace, which he turned into a fortress. I see. One last thing, mortal. You must have noticed that Alushinyrra is not built for your kind. It would be easy to get lost in the streets and die an inglorious death, if you don't know how to fly or teleport. But why should I want you to die while you're still drinking? Take this. If you lose your way, take it to any Osh and it'll transport you here. Noctulia's idea, to aid guests from other planes such as herself. Show me your wares. The demon kicks open a large chest filled to the brim with all sorts of things. There are weapons and bloody clothing. It seems the items once belonged to visitors from many different worlds. Here you are. Have your gold at the ready, I don't offer credit. The demon's voice drops to a whisper. By the way, I have something unique I can offer only to you. An Eandrian crystal. It holds incredible power. Fascinating. I'm interested. Alright, a Neandrian crystal, quote-unquote. This shard of a deep red crystal, the seller referred to as Neandrian, is an obvious fake made for gullible fools. I see. Well, it's not like we're gonna be buying it, so whatever. Let's see, there's a bunch of random assortments of goods. We're gonna grab all these, because you never know when it's gonna be useful. We can grab some potions if we really want to, but there's no need to. Alright, we'll just grab those ingredients and we should be on our way. Okay. That's it. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, a familiar face. Hold on. This halfling with a horribly burned face and crimson's whiteless eyes looks strangely familiar. After a moment's recollection, you remember his features. This is the sobbing man who stumbled into a nest of vivisectors and lost his sight as a result. Luckily for him, you arrived just in time to pull him out of that ditch, only for him to end up in an even more dangerous and sinister place. Who are you? The halfling scans you suspiciously with his terrifying red eyes. He speaks in a silken voice, while his hand carefully hides under his clothes, where undoubtedly a weapon is hidden. The name's Sam Crow. And just who are you? Don't you recognize me? I saved you from vivisectors, you ungrateful. For a second, the halfling is silent, stunned, and then exclaims in excitement. For one eerie eye, a single bloody tear appears, out of sheer emotion, perhaps. I thought your voice was familiar, but for the life of me, I just couldn't remember where I heard it. So it was you. What a surprise. What a joy. I thought I was a goner, and then you grabbed me by my skivvies and snatched me out of claws of death. I never had the chance to repay. When I came to, I looked around and there were crusaders everywhere. My first thought is that they got me. They caught up to me. Those pious dogs. I didn't notice that I was unbound and ungagged until later. When I took off running, I wasn't right in the head, you see. I had a nasty fever. I didn't get the chance to meet me savior. But not this time. I'm not going anywhere. Here, take it. This is for old Soundcloud the scoundrel, who still lives and breathes instead of lying dead in that blasted canyon. And we get an item called the Ashmaker. What's wrong with your eyes? I thought I healed you. The halfling grunts grimly. The feather sectors left some things behind. Some kind of acidic slime, or maybe those wretches laid their eggs, I don't know. Whatever it was, on the 7th day, me left eye went dim, and on the 9th, some sort of shadow spawned in me right. It kept wriggling in there. A healer and a battle bliss cut out me old eyes and sewed these instead. Now I can see in pitch black darkness, and tell differences in temperature. Do a bunch of other stuff. A master of his craft, that healer was. Ruthless, though. How did you end up in the crevice? As soon as the Crusaders started mopping up our forces in Calabris, I knew it was time to split. Them Eagle Watch interrogators snooping around everywhere, asking questions. Just how did Baphomet's cultists get into the city with such ease before the attack? You know, half of our agents are scholars, not spies. Catch one, he'll rat out the rest. So I was out of there, in an instant, and on my way back to me mates. I wish I could have found a proper guide, though, so I wouldn't have fallen into that vivisector nest. And why were you scared of the Crusaders? As I was a legging away from Canabras, I just couldn't shake the image of the gallows state. Hang me from. For treason and all that. You wouldn't believe all the stunts I pulled off. I smuggled Lady Monago's letters into the city, hid cultists under the guise of merchant guards in my own home, brought Faxon into the Tower of Vestrad, did some research on the Blackwing Library, till before Lord Xanthir. Who showed the demons where the Crusaders' barracks were on the first night? Me. They were all cut down, unarmored, and half asleep. When the residents gathered at the Defender's Heart, who was it that found out and told the demons about it? Me again. The whole thing hinged on me messengers and spies like me. That's why the Crusaders would gladly hung me if I were caught. Why work for the demons? All for wizardly knowledge. I've always been curious to a fault, especially when it comes to magic. Once I was allowed wizard books, there was no stopping me. So I met a guy who let me read a whole bunch of banned books. It wasn't until later that I found out he was an apprentice to Xanthid the Plagued One himself. Now that one knows a lot. So I asked to be the Plagued One's apprentice too. That's how I chose my side. What are you doing in the Abyss? The halfling gives you a sly smile, which looks rather creepy in his red eyes. Same thing you are. Hiding. You're one of us Baphomet's agents too, right? Why else would you hole up in this dump with me instead of fighting over Golarion? I have a keen eye. And I can spot a fellow cultist from a mile away. Sam Crow grinned smugly, clearly proud of his own insights. I'll be going now. You take care now. And remember, this is no Golarion. Things are nothing. If only that guy knew. If only he knew. But no, we did manage to get something called the Ashmaker. It gives you a +2 to attack rolls and to cast level for all evocation-based spells. So it is quite literally a quarterstaff of the mage, but dedicated specifically to evocation-based magic. So I think the Ashmaker is a good choice if you want to go for caster level more than DC of spells. I'm going to stick with DC spells though, because that is just good for us. For Evelyn though, we're going to go with Ashmaker, I think. So that way her evocation-based magic is going to be better. I do believe she utilizes the evocation for the most part. Evocation, there's a few necromancy conjurations and whatnot, but nothing too crazy. Most of it is evocation, though. Yeah, so anytime she's going to use Ice Storm, that's just going to be a stronger spell, basically. At least that's what I believe goes down. I digress, though. Now, there is a few things we can do. There is a way we can rest, if need be. But doing it here is actually quite dangerous, so I advise against it for a number of reasons. Yeah, no. The other day, a gang wrecked this place called the Bad Luck and finished off its owners. Now the tavern belongs to someone else, yeah. So basically, anytime you go to sleep in this tavern, you get attacked. It is a way to get some experience, but not advised. For one, your companions are in another room at the time, and a few other things. But yeah, be careful, that's all. Now, I could go up the stairs if I really wanted to, but as you can probably guess, it's going to be a hard fight. Walking down a street in Alushinyrra, you see Ember. She is sitting on the ground, surrounded by demons, shielding a scrawny babao, who looks like he's been beaten. Why are you doing this to him? You're hurting him!
Hey, you little ragamuffin. We'll beat you up too. Who are you anyways?
I'm just a mortal. Weak and silly. Compared to you, I'm a mayfly. One moment I'm here, the next I'm gone. But you better listen to what I tell you, because I've lived more than you have.
Let's just say nothing. The demon draws close to the girl and looks over her with contempt.
What's with all the riddles? What do you mean you've lived more than us?
Oh, it's very simple. I haven't lived very long, but I have friends. Those I can protect. Those who are glad to see me. There are many sad things, but I still know what happiness is. But you? Beating, biting, fearing, hating each other? Are you really happy? And if you aren't, is this any kind of life? So yeah, I've lived a lot. where you spent centuries and centuries without really living.
Bah! This mortal brat, this lump of meat is going to preach to us.
The demon gives a predatory sniff, bends down, and shows off his mouth filled with sharp teeth.
You know what makes me happy? Gobbling up tasty pieces of meat like you.
Ember looks at him serenely. She reaches out and strokes his horned head with her burned palm.
Poor thing. You're so hurt and scared all the time. You feel a bit better for a while when you torture others and forget about your suffering. But is that really happiness?
The demon recoils from her touch. There's a combination of surprise and terror on his fearsome face.
Are you crazy or something?
The demons stand around Ember. Their faces show caution and rapacious interest. It's clear that they are slightly afraid of the strange girl who shows no fear, but at the same time they see no obvious threat. Pay no attention. Oh, 1 second. Alright, before I continue on, I've got to be right back. I've got to help with groceries. But when I do return, I will continue on with the story, or the dialogue. And I'm probably going to go with the evil one, but I guess we'll see. Alright, I'm going to take 5-10 minutes, and I will be back shortly. See you in a bit. Alright, I am back. Just give me a moment to get myself ready. Alright, I am back. Let's do this. Pay no attention to her. Just walk on by. She's just a foolish little girl. I really am foolish. Ember's face falls, and she lowers her gaze. You'd have to be a fool to try preaching in the abyss. If you eat her, it'll turn you just as stupid. To heavens with her, let's go. The demons walk away, laughing, and making obscene jokes. Ember stands for a long while, watching them leave. They didn't understand anything. Maybe what I'm doing really is pointless. No. I can't think that. I can't just give up. If I can't convince regular demons, I need to talk to their queen. She lives here, in the city. Noctulia, right? You're going to meet her sooner or later, aren't you? Please, take me with you. I'm sure if we meet face to face, like you and I are talking right now, I'll be able to convince her to stop being so mean. You'll take me to her, promise? Sure, I'll arrange a meeting for you two. Although, don't expect the good results. But hey. She's trying at least, I'll give it that. We'll save here. And let's see.
I did it!
The symbols inscribed on the walls belonging to the language of the Titans, the first creations of the gods, and themselves the creators of the sinister demon dance. Now, there is places we can put these things, but for now, we don't need them. We can do some precarious climbing if we so desired. If we're feeling tricky, because there's nothing stopping us from doing so, but I don't like doing things that sort of way. Besides, we've got bigger things that we can be doing instead. Oh. More traps, it seems. Let's see, is there a way to actually... No, there's no way to actually go up there. But, shouldn't be too hard to find locations to get up. Yeah, it seems like people are tearing each other over.
Move out.
Let's organize up. Oh, intoxicated demon's leader. Oh boy. Somebody's arrogant. Unfortunately for him, we are much more deadly than the common demon. Alright. Let's go with a simple negative energy spell. How about that? Start off by just doing some scary rays. There we go. There we go. There we go. Big damage. Big sneak attack damage. Nice. Alright, it seems Trapjaw took some damage, but that's fine. We'll live. That's for sure. What's this? The signs on the wall indicate that a drug merchant can be found here. In the Abyss, there are many poisons that can plunge mortals and even demons into nightmares. Alright, that's good to know, I suppose. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so if we ever want to go to the Bad Luck Tavern, we can go there. But we're gonna need more tokens if we want to go to multiple places, basically. Wait. I'm trying to go into the Battle Bliss Arena, thank you very much. Here we go. And now we can go in, it seems. Alright. In we go. A handsome young man with tousled black hair strolls casually towards the demon surgeon. Oh, master of stitches, artist of the scalpel, and genius of surgical profession. Tell me, is your heart free? The young man has a gloved puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags, with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize loudly. His voice is surprisingly deep. Also, do you have an hour of free time tonight? How about a romantic dinner? No, I would not say that my heart is free. Right now, it contains 3 copper rods, 200 grams of enchanted quicksilver, and a fair dose of lamia liver extract. He pauses and gives the young man an appraising glance. But I could give you an hour or 2 of my time for something other than dinner. Has everyone ever told you that you have a beautiful smooth skin? I happen to be in need of some. The young man deftly steps aside to avoid the demon's outstretched claws. He jots something down in his notebook. That is one weird young man. Well, whatever. Let him do his own thing, I suppose. Not like we're eager to deal with him. Hello, hello. Loot aplenty. Arena healer. A demon of blood-stained apron fussily shoves a few foul-looking chunks of flesh into his apron pockets. His fingers are fitted with horrible steel claws, and you hear the unpleasant sound of metal on metal as he slides them against one another like scissors. He looks up in your direction with an insane grin, and his voice makes your skin crawl. Are you one of the gladiators? Do you need a healer? Are you here because you want to become more powerful? Who are you first? I am the most important person in the Battle Bliss. I am a healer, or as they call me, a stitcher. They drag those poor bleeding fools from the arena so I can stitch them back together piece by piece. And I do mean that quite literally, since most of them are in pieces by the time they get to me. At first, I simply reattached the several limbs of wounded fighters. Now, however, my methods are far more interesting. Someone from Noctulia's inner circle taught me the secret of grafting flesh. By combining the flesh of different gladiators, I created strongest, craftiest, most talented fighters. Oh yes, in the chambers, invincible gladiators are born. I'm so close to achieving perfection. Hello, Aqueduct, how you doing? I'm doing good. Soon, my methods will produce better results than Neandrian crystals. Neandrian crystals. Neandrian crystals are something of a legend here in Alushinyrra. Almost no one knows what they actually are or how to get their hands on them. It all started with a few demons here in the city. These demons suddenly become very powerful in a short period of time. Their transformation happened almost overnight. According to the rumors, these demons received their incredible powers from Neandrian crystals. Now all of Alushinyrra is crazy for these crystals. They're all anyone talks about these days. And all the merchants know that if you call your goods Neandrian, you can easily double the initial price of your wares. Oh, that's good to hear, Aqueduct. Good to hear. Can you make me stronger? The healer looks at you eagerly. You hear the shrill screech of metal against metal as he rubs his steel claws together excitedly. Ah, for 30,000 gold, I'll stitch you up into something better. Much, much better. Let's get started. The healer's eyes light up with sinister enthusiasm. He looks you overly carefully and exclaims eagerly, "This will be magnificent. It'll be a brilliant operation. A splendid surgery." Just wait until I cut you up and stitch you back together. You'll be my masterpiece. I trust your expertise. The healer gives you a mad, sinister grin. You are wise to put your trust in a real artist. Now it's time for you to scream. Just don't be too loud. It can be distracting when I'm trying to work. Sparks fly and you hear the screech of metal against metal as he rubs his steel claws together in anticipation. Now, it does take some time, but no time really passes on your buffs. But you get the Demon Graft. Demonic Augmented Organs grant the wearer a +2 natural armor bonus enchantment. A natural armor enchantment bonus to armor class. A +2 inherent bonus to checks made to overcome spell resistance, concentration checks, DC attack, damage rolls, and all saving throws. However, when you fall below 20 HP, you enter a frenzy and attack the nearest creature until you die, or combat ends. Naturally, as you can expect, this buff is best used when you're in the well, this buff is best used if you're either a barbarian or you're somebody who doesn't go to 20 HP often. So naturally, it's just going to make you beefier, which is good. That means you get a bonus to spell pen as well, so ultimately it's a great bonus to have if you need it. Or want it, I guess. It really depends on you, but ultimately I use it because it's really, well, I use it here in this particular instance because it's really powerful for us. But yeah, the Demon Graft gives a bonus to all saves, so it's really potent for you. It gives you a +2 to AC as a natural armor bonus enchantment. I do believe, it's not, the Demon Graft for AC isn't that great because it's an enchantment bonus. But then again, Barkskin can overlap it, but other than that bonus, it's actually, everything else just grows, so that's pretty good. So it's really good if you just have it. I have an item that prevents my alignment from being detectable. Interesting. I have an item that makes me undetectable to alignment? That's interesting. I didn't realize. But yeah, no, the DC of my spells actually increases by an additional 2 as well, so all my saves are at like 38 to 40. That's pretty powerful. So yeah, no, that's gonna make you really strong. Just getting to this point is gonna make you really strong. A stern but tired-looking tiefling observes you politely. His clothes look expensive but tasteful. He's carrying a large bag, and every once in a while it moves and twitches, as if something is inside. Welcome to the Battleless Arena. My name is Zekgleth. I'm the arena steward. Mangleth is the master of the arena, but I help him manage its affairs. You look like you're new here. Did you come to spectate the fights or participate them? The tiefling has a surprisingly open and honest face. After all these demons, he looks strangely normal. The tiefling looks you up and down with a calm professionalism, a person doing an unpleasant job with diligence. You wield both blade and magic, a classic approach for the arena. Most of our gladiators do the same, to a greater or lesser extent. The broader your arsenal, the lower chance you'll face an insurmountable opponent. Mangleth. I remember a demon called Mangleth. He was a vile, cunning murderer. He has a way with the words that was just as deadly as his skills in battle. There's a rustling sound within the tiefling's bag, and an imp peeks his head out to look at you. He has large drooping ears and stares at you with his huge unblinking eyes. Then, as if suddenly shy, he darts back into the bag and vanishes from sight. Alright. I want all of Alushinyrra to know my name. I want you to arrange a match for me against your strongest gladiators. The tiefling falls silent. He looks at as though he is calculating something in his head. Finally, he responds. If that is truly your goal, you'll have to defeat the current champion. If you kill Gelderfang, your name will be on everyone's lips. But you'll have to prove yourself if you want to face this champion. A fight with Gelderfang is a big deal here in Alushinyrra, and only members of the Andrian League, the elite gladiators of the Battle Bliss, are considered worthy opponents. Killing others just to entertain spectators. These creatures of the Abyss sow death and destruction in such a careless, casual manner. But it is extremely difficult to join the League. You'll have to slay an active member and take the place. So if you wish to fight the champion, you'll have to spend a lot of time in the arena. However, if you would like, I can arrange a fight between you and another newcomer. If you can prove yourself in battle, I'll be able to find you a match against a more reputable opponent. Very well. I'll prove myself. I'll find another newcomer. The tiefling nods respectfully. I'm glad we've reached an understanding. Can I talk to Irngameleth? The imp pokes his head out of the bag in surprise. You seem to have aroused his curiosity. His sad, drooping ears perk up with excitement, and he stares at you with his big round eyes. You wish to speak with Irngameleth? I'm afraid that's impossible. Irngameleth never communicates with anyone except his most trusted aides, and Gelderthang is under strict orders to kill anyone who tries to talk to his master without permission. Irngameleth believes that minimizing his contact with the outside world will make the audience in the arena want him even more. Okay, how about you then? The tiefling smiles wryly and addresses the imp in the bag. You see, Crow, this is why we worked so hard to climb the ranks. We wanted to be important, and now look, this stranger wants to know all about us. I guess that means we're finally a big deal. Who are you? I'm the arena steward. My position is prestigious, but my success is hard-earned. My life has not been easy. I grew up on the streets of Alushinyrra. I was a street urchin, an orphan. I'm the result of an act of violence committed against helpless slave women. I've always been weak. I've always been surrounded by those who are bigger and stronger than me. All my life, I've had to rely on wits to survive. Out on the streets, I scrounged around for food and tried to avoid becoming someone else's snack. Fortunately, I had someone to look out for me. The tiefling takes a small piece of dried meat and holds it close to the bag. Quick as a flash, a scrawny paw darts from the bag and snatches up the treat. Crow has been my companion for a long time. He is also my partner in business. Together we saved up our money 1 coin at a time. We made allies and sought out opportunities for advancement. We've worked hard to climb the ranks of society. In the beginning, our goals were simple. Never starve again, never live in poverty again, and never fear for our lives again. Trust me, those goals aren't easy to accomplish here in the Abyss. You have to be very influential in the city to achieve any of those things. But we've managed to make our goal a reality. In fact, we've been doing quite well for ourselves in Alushinyrra. What's your role here? Irngameleth is an artist, not a clerk. That's why I have so many responsibilities. I search for new fighters, I make the fight charts, and arrange fights so that the opponents are evenly matched. And of course, I organize all the matches. Unfortunately, my master has a habit of interfering with my work. He's been very involved lately, and as a result, the fights have been terrible. The combat turns into meaningless carnage. There's no skill, no strategy involved. And of course, no one wants to place bets on fights just like that. Everybody already knows who's going to win. They aren't even fights anymore, they're just public executions. That's also a form of entertainment, of course, but it's not what our audience wants. Don't look like you belong in the Abyss. The imp peeks out the bag and Tiefling grins as he passes his companion's tiny little head. That's because I like to stay organized. When I was growing up, I made mental lists of all my possessions, my money, my enemies and allies, my schedule and my goals. I was weaker than everyone else, and these mental calculations helped me survive. It was the only advantage I had and the only way I could gain the upper hand. And keeping lists became a habit. I found that it disciplines the mind and keeps my thoughts organized. I'm an accountant by nature, and my ability to bring order to a place where chaos reigns has turned out to be a profitable skill. Who is the imp hiding in your bag? The tiefling smiles at the little creature, curiously pokes out the bag. It has big drooping ears, a small round face, and big round eyes that gaze at you curiously. This is Crow. He is my business partner. He also happens to be my familiar. I have no idea how he wound up in the abyss, but he's not had an easy time of it either. If our paths hadn't crossed, we'd both be dead by now. It's probably the only one I trust. The imp fidgets beneath your gaze and finally darts back down into the bag to hide. It is odd to see an imp, an infernal creature here in the abyss. The fundamental chaotic energy of this place must be repugnant to a creature born of the plane of order and evil. Your imp is an infernal creature. How has he managed to survive here in the abyss? Zoe looks at you with respect. It's nice to meet a person who knows the difference between an imp and a quasit. Yes, Crow is a devil, though a lesser one. I have no idea how he ended up here, but the time we met was so extremely unwell. Staying in the abyss is not much easier for him than staying underwater would be for a mortal. So that's how I spent the first real money I managed to earn here. On this fine, stolen-to-order bag that has magic symbols sewn inside it that makes its interior bearable for Crow. I see. No more questions. How about the Battle Bliss itself? What would you like to know? The arena's operations are simple. It functions like a pyramid. The spectators are at the lowest level. Regular gladiators on the next tier, followed by members of the Neadrian League. The champion towers above them all, and the masters of the arena stand on his shoulders like an omnipotent god. What happens in the arena? The Battle Bliss is a gladiatorial arena. You must understand, fights are a big deal in Alushinyrra. They are the city's primary source of gossip and entertainment, but they are much more than that. These gladiatorial matches serve as a kind of ritual, a daily offering to the demonic way of life. And these daily offerings, these rituals, are performed in the Battle Bliss in a way it's more of a temple than an arena. The arena is the only reason this city is still standing. Without the Battle Bliss, the demons would have brought Alushinyrra to ruins long ago. But instead of tearing down the city with their rage and their desire for slaughter, they come here to quench their thirst for blood. You see, the arena gives them a sort of release. It allows them to satiate their lust for violence. Who runs this place? His name is Irgamleth. He's a Cambion. He was born in the Abyss as the offspring of an incubus and a mortal woman. Incubi are naturally persuasive, but Irgamleth's father was especially skilled at using his words to manipulate and control. Well, his son inherited his silver tongue. His ability to influence the crowd is unmatched. With just the sound of his voice, he can instantly instigate a riot, or make a screaming group of demons fall silent and listen to his every word. When he warms up the audience, the spectators are ready to jump into the arena and fight the gladiators themselves. Who's the strongest fighter? The champion title is currently held by an incubus named Glenderfang. He's the deadliest of Irgamleth's fighters, and serves as his bodyguard. He is a true artist of death and destruction. Of course, there are other fighters in the Abyss who are more dangerous, but no one can kill like he does. He makes every death exquisite, and prolongs the agony and suffering of his opponents. He can transform any fight into a spectacular show. He turns combat into a performance, and knows how to create a dramatic spectacle out of the most mundane matches. There are only two things Glenderfang wants in life: pleasure and murder. They are his obsession, and he feeds that obsession every time he steps into the arena. After all, everyone in Alushinyrra knows his name, and the audience yells it at the top of their lungs every time he kills one of his rivals. What is the Nehandrian League? It's an odd name, I admit, but it's keeping with the latest trend. Nehandrian is a very popular word in Alushinyrra these days. The Nehandrian League is led by Arena's current champion, Glenderfang, the only and only the very best gladiators can become members. The fighters of the League become Irgamleth, but not any of them are demons. Alushinyrra serves as a crossroad between multiple worlds, and fighters come from many different planes to perform in the arena. I've heard Neandrian crystals. Do you get them if you're a member of the League? Zola gives you a faint smile. They'd like you to believe that, but no. The members of the Neandrian League are no different than the Neandrian booze vendors in the tavern, or the Neandrian whip suppliers at the Fleshmarkets. None of them actually have access to these crystals. I've heard that Neandrian crystals contain immense power. Gunderfang would love to have one, and there are rumors that Irgelmeth promised him a crystal in exchange for his services as a bodyguard. Of course, it wouldn't surprise me to find out that Irgelmeth is lying. I'm not even sure he knows how to get his hands on the Neandrian crystal. I understand. I'll have to go for now. But let's see. Can you make me stronger than I have? I certainly could, but your body is too fragile to survive the necessary operations. People from your world are not as sturdy as demons. It's likely that your body would fall apart if I tried to stitch anything to you. Of course, you wouldn't be dead. Exactly. I'd repurpose whatever was left of you, and pieces of your body would live on, attached to flesh of others. However, I doubt that what you had in mind. I could use the help of a healer. Okay. And yeah, no, he's a potion seller, basically, but he does have items that we can buy, if we are looking for anything in particular. Mind you, these are things we can actually buy, and there is some good things around here, actually. So if you're looking for something cheap that you can buy, this is a good way to go about doing it. Marching Terror. We want to avoid things that are going to make saves, because they are not going to be as good as of right now, for a number of reasons. So, for example, like the Sickle of Falter, this would be good like early on, but it's not that great later on. Let's see. On a critical hit, it can deal additional 1 damage to Constitution. This is only a 10% chance to apply, though. However, if you are a Bardiche main, this would be a decent item. At Quarterstaff Coercion, +1 DC to all will saving throws against spells of the cast, but I digress. I think the only good one that sticks out is Decimation or Icebreaker. It really depends on what you find interesting. Icebreaker has the benefit of 3d6 damage on a 6... Oh wait, hold on. They have to make a successful reflex saving throw. It doesn't specify a DC though. That's the problem. Yeah, no. Decimation is probably the only good one among the lot, I do believe. How they have Lady Calandra's chain shirt is weird, but I guess that's just something they have. This pattern armor grants a +2 to concentration. Insight bonus to undead. You got some items here. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a cantrip or a first level spell, the spell deals an additional 1 point of damage per dice rolled. This is good early on. This gives Rave Enfeeblement, Scare, Rave of Exhaustion, Fear, Waves of Fatigue. To cast a spell, the wearer needs to have a spell slot of the required level. We'll grab Dark Omen, we'll grab Gloves from the Amphitrite. We don't need the Kinetic Diadem because we do not have Kineticists. So we'll leave those alone. We'll grab all this. There we go. That'll be helpful for cooking. Let us grab the Dark Veil, maybe? Yeah, it grants total concealment against range attacks. That's really good. Potions, we got a few things here. Nothing too crazy. Nothing that I want anyways. We can get the Spicy Pastry. We'll get the First Aid Kits because we can. And we get our first bag of holding of small quality. This is going to reduce our carry weight by 100, so that's really nice for us. and going to be convenient for the near future. We'll do a bulk sell of any items that we don't need, which is just a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. We'll go from there. Alright. I'm ready to enter the arena. You're in luck. For the past couple of days, Ergelmeth has been obsessed with recruiting new talent. He wants to introduce a promising new fighters into the arena. I think you could play the part perfectly. Ergelmeth may even give you a chance to earn a place in the Nehandrian League. However, if you do become a candidate for membership, be careful. You'll likely be matched up with a very dangerous opponent. Who is my opponent? The tiefling looks questioningly at the imp with peeking outside a bag. The imp shrugs and waves his hand dismissively before disappearing again. Zelk turns back to you. Some nameless newcomer. Will it be a fight to the death? Of course. Every fight must end in the death of a gladiator. It's the most important part of the show. Many of our spectators come here just to watch the gladiators finish off their fallen opponents. They want to see spectacular death scenes, and cunning coup de grace. Of course, some fighters survive the ordeal and can be pieced back together, but the tiefling gives you an appraising look. I wouldn't bet on it if I were you. I'm ready. I wish you luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all your opponents and return alive and victorious. And now we fight with our group. The fighter is nobody from nowhere, but if he survives, you'll all worship the ground he walks on. Today we have the dubious honor of welcoming to the arena, Skeletor of Galari. Let's see what a moniker he earns for himself if he lives that long. And who shall stand against him? Well, they may be small, but they are far from harmless. If you underestimate them, they'll bite your family jewels off. An outsized amount of spite wrapped up in a tiny, ugly package. It's Smug Mug's wild gang of methods. I'll bite up your nose off, you carrion scum. I'm the wild and terrible Smug Mug. Tremble before me. We will soon know which of these two titans will emerge victorious. Fighters, commence battle. Alright.
one stands in my way.
And with that, we can easily just start the fight whenever we want, because they do give us the opportunity to attack whenever we wish. Now let's see. Let's do a quick evaluation of our opponent here, which we can't, actually. Well, that's a shame. They shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Honestly, a volcanic storm should do the job quite easily. Yeah, we'll just do a volcanic storm here. There we go. And I guess we can do the same here. We'll do a frosty storm as well. And double storm comes in. We'll start with Smug Mug here. Alright, yep, nope, they are feared. They stand no chance. They flee in terror. Didn't even stand a goddamn chance. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, who knows? Maybe someday he'll get a chance to fight against a member of the Nehandrian League. Once they start accepting methods into their ranks. But yeah, that's how it goes. There's going to be some arena fights to go through. No loot from this time round, but hey, we do what we can. Well, whatever. We have to fight something at some point, right? Okay. Is this your idea of a joke? Were you trying to humiliate me? Why did you put me up against such a ridiculous opponent? Your conversation is interrupted by an eccentric-looking demon with suspiciously bright eyes. Judging from the slur of his words, he's under the influence of some kind. Of mind-altering substance. Look at that, that's the Method Slayer. Train hard, boy, and maybe someday you'll be strong enough to fight a real dretch. Zillick frowns in irritation. With astonishing speed, he produces a dagger from his sleeve and cuts the demon's throat in one swift, quick movement. The insolent demon gurgles, staring at the tiefling in surprise. He slowly sinks to the floor beneath the contemptuous gaze of his killer. The tiefling cleaves his blade with what is quite possibly the only handkerchief in the abyss. His face is pale as he looks slightly sick as he glances at the corpse. A brute. He mutters quietly to himself, then he turns to you. Please listen to me before you draw your weapon. This was an outrage, yes, but it wasn't my idea. This was done on Irgam's order. He came up with the brilliant idea to match you up against a method. He thought the crowds would find it funny. I couldn't stop him, but I assure you this will never happen again. Quick as a flash, Zillick produces a gold coin from his bag and places it in your hand. Here, this is for you. From now on, you can freely use a transportation ark that is located near the Battle Bliss. This is one of the privileges afforded to the arena's gladiators. I demand a proper fight. Zillick closes his bag hastily and prevents the imp's agitated efforts to escape. And I promise that I will arrange a proper fight for you. But first, I need you to do me a favor. I'll arrange a match for you against the Flare twins. However, they were supposed to fight someone else, so I'll have to find them a replacement. Unfortunately, we don't have enough decent fighters left in the arena. I would be very grateful if you could procure a new batch of gladiators for me. I'll cover the costs, of course. So I need to buy these gladiators at the Fleshmarket. So I need to buy these gladiators at the Fleshmarkets. Is there anything else I should know? There's a lot of slaves at the Fleshmarkets. Angeleth usually buys fighters from Sarkias or Wheelwog. But you can find other suppliers. Very well. I'll go buy the slaves. Excellent. If you do this favor for me, you can count on my gratitude in return. Alright, so now we won't be able to do the arena any further unless we actually, well,
Onward.
get some people to help. This will take some time to gather, but shouldn't be too hard. But it does mean we need to go up a floor, it does seem. So that is unfortunate. Well, I guess it's in a way unfortunate. It's not like crippling. Okay, we won't be able to get up there. Can we get up here somehow? I guess we can pop this open here. There we go. Now let's see. There is a bunch of places that we can go. Hello. The demon looks bored out of his wits. He shifts his attention to you and Box. What do you want? I want to go through. The demon sucks his teeth and replies, his voice tinged with lazy menace. No can do. This quarter is where decent people live. When they want to dismember someone, they can go down to the lower city. We're standing here so they won't be bothered by riffraff that wants to dismember them. Believe me, you don't want to go there. The slave traders have magic collars that fasten themselves around the necks of chancers such as yourself and drag them straighten them to the cages. Out of my way, scum. The demon seems to have shrunk and lost most of his bluster. I don't care what Noctulia says. I'd rather live to see another day. Come on, hurry through while I just happen to be looking the other way. Well, that is our way of going through without
But I should.
causing
I
too
need
much
one
of a
to
kerfuffle.
survive. Then I argued. Then I agreed to do it.
Alright, but yeah, no, that is how things usually go when it comes to dealing with traveling through the Abyss. There is other ways you can go about going through the Abyss if you really wanted to. But it really depends on how you want to do it, because you could theoretically just climb your way through to the entire area if you really wanted to. There's also this, where mobility checks are literally god tier, so we can climb down if we wanted to. We can climb up, which will allow us some experience. But yeah, no, we're going to be doing a lot of climbing here, I think. Just a little bit, anyways. Just enough to get the loot we want. Okay, things you want to see. Let's go with type in... No, we want date newest to oldest. We will copy this recipe. Oh, great. There's even... we got more severed demon heads. Great. More severed heads. Lovely. Alright, well, that's that. Yeah, if you can't fly or use magic, you're kind of buggered. But hey, you get what you can get. Oh, there's Minago's hideout. Oh, I thought it was a completely different area. Okay. So, yeah, we have this option available to us if we really want to. But we're going to hold off on that for now. Okay, we want to lower down, so... Okay, if we go down here... Go along here. Can't go up anywhere specifically, but we can... Let's see, how do we get to this? Oh, we can already get it. Okay, cool. That is magic, and we got a light mace, a finger freezer, apparently. This +5 freezing mace is emitting an aura that makes enemies within a 10-foot radius suffer a -2 penalty to attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons. So if you get into melee with somebody with this weapon, it's really good. Okay. We just go this direction, I guess. Wait, hold on. There's more loot. There is that if we really want to get it. We can't get it, though, it seems. Well, we could do the dragon dance, but that's about it. Nothing too crazy going on there. We could check out the DC 40 check, then. I mean, there's no harm in it, right? Alright. Go across here. Yeah, things are going quite well. There is some guys here. The sounds of your footsteps startled the demon, and she gives you a baleful look. You have disturbed me, mortal. Why have you broken my solitude? On second thought, save your answers. Your reasons do not interest me. The boy about 12 stands next to her. The boy examines his wrists, which are covered in strange round scars that look like they may have come from suction cups. His inflamed skin, burning eyes, and general appearance suggest the demon blood runs through his veins. He lifts his gaze and gives you a long, sad look. Who are you? I am Zah the Grim, mortal worm, the most skillful explorer of the dark depths of Ishia. I've learned from Master Willidus himself, the trusted mage of Our Lady in Shadow. One day I will surpass my master's skill and take his place. Everyone knows this, including Willidus himself. So next time you dare address me, do so with respect, if you like your head to remain on your shoulders. Show some respect. Back on Galaran, I would have taught anyone as insolent as you some manners. The demon falls silent with surprise and finally answers.
I don't know you. I've had no dealings with you. I've never seen you kill anyone save for those Perkin rats. Why should I respect you? Because of stories about some strange dull world that is absolutely no interest to me?
What are you doing?
I'm listening to the ocean, and I'm waiting for this worthless whelp to recover enough strength to plunge back into Ishir depths. What a shame that I cannot walk its path myself. How ironic that the most coveted mysteries are revealed to the most pitiful creatures. Mortals.
Who is this boy? The demon gives an arrogant snort.
Zorgus is my son, the best of my offspring. He is helpful and obedient, which is the only reason I condescended to take care of this wretched creature.
What draws you to Ishia?
The unknowability of it. It's said that everything is possible in the Abyss, but we demons receive only the most trivial and vulgar parts of it. Flying islands, storms of living fire, awakening tombs, and songs that can steal the minds of those who sleep. The true wonders, the greatest paradoxes, and the mysteries that should not exist are hidden in these waters. They lie so deep that even Dagon's servants dare not descend into darkness. It is the domain of hiccups, where common sense is a lie, and abstractions are more substantial and solid than matter.
Are you alright, kid? The boy flinches as you speak to him. He looks at you with amazement, perhaps even fear, then his eyes dart to him.
Mother, may I speak to him?
The demon's voice holds suspicion and anger.
Don't speak to the boy. What do you want from him? Are you plotting to steal him away? Be warned, if you lay a finger on him, you will regret it.
What are you doing to your son? Tell me the truth. The demon frowns haughtily.
Do you truly think I will answer you, worm? I grow ever more inclined to destroy you as well. Mother tells me to dive deep to places where moonlight never reaches. Down there
The boy stops as his words drowned out by the demon's angry hissing.
Sorry, Mother. I won't say any more.
Champion, how can we allow this child to remain in the hands of this cruel creature? Normally, I would say we have no right to deprive the child of their parents' love, but these creatures do not know of love. How could a mother be so cruel to her child?
She shrugs. So what if he's my blood? That's not what I feed and protect him. Little Zorgus is valuable because his brothers and sisters died during my research. He is the only one who shows reliable, consistent results.
What would you want for yourself, Zorgus?
What would I want? In the depths, nobody knows this word, want. And I wasn't taught it on the surface either. I know how to obey, dive, be quiet, but I don't know how to want. What can I want? Stop addressing my property, worm, or I'll pour the waters of Ishir down your throat and let the ocean's tiny mollusks devour you from the inside and turn you into their shell.
Taking a child away from a bad mother is not a crime, but ironically rather a good deed. Be gone. The demon looks over you. As the confidence in her eyes fades, she shrugs.
You want the boy? I don't care. He's yours. I won't fight over a trifle like the life of some mortal spawn, especially since it's nearly exhausted its usefulness. Take him, and do what you want with him.
The boy you saved from his wicked mother gives you a look that is both sad and mature beyond his years. I sense a certain darkness within this youth, hiding deep inside. Yet he himself is not evil. His soul is pure and kind, as a child's soul should be. The boy is silent and focused, as if he too heard the voice of the hand, and he suddenly responds.
Does this spirit speak the truth? Is there darkness really inside me? But how can I carry evil in me yet not be evil? His gaze pierces you as if he wants to say something else, but reconsiders at the last moment. Can you see and hear the inheritor? Yes. He glows and he's not evil. I think I like him, but I feel there's an incorrosible conflict between us. It's unfortunate. Though this child can see and hear me, he is not evil, nor is he a sorcerer, a mage, or a wizard. He wields no spells that could reveal the unseen and carries no such spells cast by someone else. He just sees. What power does this youth possess? Who are you? Mother named me Zorges. I'm a creature of her making, and until recently I was a creature in every way. I had many brothers and sisters, but none of them survived her research, so I was the only one left. Now that my mother's gone, I don't know who I am. Am I Zorges? But that name means nothing. It was whispered into my mother's ear by Ishir. So who am I? Tell me about your mother. Her name is Zara the Grim. She used to be a pauper, a diver who collected what Ishir had taken. The ocean had no floor, so she recovered whatever hadn't sunk too deep. But those boundaries were as generous as Ishir is harsh. No one knows the ocean as well as she did. She knows the safe passages, and she guides ships swimming at half speed so they don't fall behind. She's a child of Ishir. She was created in it. Her first cry burst from her lips the moment she broke the surface. But many centuries have passed since her incarnation. She is dark like Ishir, cruel like Ishir, powerful and uncompromising like Ishir, fertile and merciless towards her children, like Ishir. What magical experiments did Zara perform on you? I'm too young and I don't know enough to judge them. We'd go to the shore to Ishir, she'd feed me potions, then force me to dive. Deeper and deeper each time. By the time I was 8, I could dive so deep the water pressed on me from all sides, and my body no longer wanted to ascend. I had to stay there for as long as I could. Then I'd come up, my nose bleeding, and sometimes my mouth and ears as well. Even my eyes. The next day, Mother would make me drink a different potion and set me down again. It was so dark down there. I could feel the touches of strange dark things. Sometimes their vibrations reached me as if they were communicating with me. On those days, I vomited black slime. I tried to hear the voices, but I never had enough time. Mother would be furious, beat me, brew a new potion, and make me dive deeper. Stay longer. The last time I spent 7 hours in the water. There were so many vibrations, they enveloped me. I then realized I'm neither food nor an enemy. Though I have the blood of an enemy in my veins. What does it mean? I don't understand. It was a little boring, so I imagined I was a great octopus floating in the deep, waiting for prey. I'm afraid no one else will tell more about me because you angered my mother, and she is vindictive. So what are you going to do now? I'd rather not go home, and I have nowhere else to go. What do they do, those who have nowhere to go? I don't know. Maybe I should live in Ishir? Champion, we have no right to leave him here by himself. He needs care, and fate has entrusted you with this child. I have faith that you will make the right choice. You will find refuge at my camp if you so choose. The boy nods solemnly. Thank you for not deceiving me, but granting me the right to choose. Others have not done this, and so I will accept your invitation. The little one is now safe in our care. Neither his cruel mother nor a remorseless kidnapper will cause him further harm. I'm glad we share the belief that children should not be victims of such evil. I'm certain young Zorges will be better off in Valarian. I wouldn't call it a good mercy. I just call it using everything to our advantage. And the child might be useful in the future, who knows. But I digress. We'll save here. And now we're going to try and break in.
to the Rotten Guttery. Alright, in the Rotten Guttery, there's a few things here and there. Nothing too crazy so far. But there's a lot of valuables from the looks of it. There is a door here, apparently. And a trap to boot, which we can disarm with this. And as we go in... Yep, there's a bunch of traps just dotted about here. Quickly grab everything, because we can. There we go. A feral charge. This, if the wielder of the +4 speed composite shortbow has an animal companion or similar creature, it is affected by the constant haste spell effect. Now, normally this would not be a good item. But in the case of Skeletor, this is actually a really good item. Better than the Hunter's Assurance, I do believe. I could do with a ranged combatant, though. I might actually put... Maybe I should do the Skeletal Executioner as a ranged unit? That would actually be very interesting to have, and it would actually benefit from strength, I believe. Because he already has a bunch of decks anyways. It is tempting, but I'll consider it later. Okay. Anything too crazy here? No, not really. Just a bunch of random assortments of stuff. Now we go. Alright. From here... How are we gonna get up here? Hold on. Let's see. There's a window there. Alright, let's see. There is no visible way to get up to this area from the looks of it. So we'd have to warp up, I think. Yeah, so we'd have to make some teleportation efforts. Actually, hold on. Can we get up here? Oh, we can get this, though.
Does anyone require my...
You can't go up there, okay. But yeah, no, there's very little way we can get up here. Unless we do some warping shenanigans. Which will take some time, and it'd be better if I just go with the, if I go Triclops there, and just have him go solo in that regard. There doesn't appear to be anything here, so... Yeah, no, that's the first floor of the Abyss handled, for the most part. Mind you, there is other places that we can go, so... It's not like it's the only way we gotta go, but... We'll collect the rest of the loot as we go on, but... First, we're gonna make some climbing efforts here. We're gonna start climbing. We make an athletics check here. Easily we can pass these. We go for mobility to go down, so that way we get the experience here. We go up once more, just so we can get to the items here. Alright. We go here, pick the lock. And we get a cloak, a librarian's cloak, which gives a +10 to use magic device, and it increases effective cast level by 4 when using scrolls. Naturally, that's going to be really powerful. It looks like these rooftops can be used to bypass the guards and get to the streets above. We're going to climb the rooftops to another area. And we go to the next location, which I believe is... What is it? It is the... Yeah, no, it is the Middle District, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's just going to be a bunch of that. Alright, we get that. We know how to explore, thank you very much. We can go down into the slums as well, if we wish. There is no rush, though, to do so. Yep, we're in Middle City now. We're going to climb up here. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, we're going to grab that. Let's see. We can climb down as well, if need be. In fact, I'm going to do that real quick. And I'm going to go down with 36 here. That is just going to give us a ton of experience, which is going to help us level up, which, you know, all of it comes into a coalescence of just power and power and power. So, the more we do, the better. Oh, we have fallen down prone, though. We have failed that mobility check, so we're going to load... I think we load it, actually. Let's see, Lower City... Is it this? Did we go prone here, or did we go prone on the end? I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, no, we went prone there. Okay, so we want to load up here. This is how we climbed up. Now we need to climb down, then climb back up, and then continue on. Alright. We'll start by going up to get the experience. Then we'll go down, just so we have the, you know, setup there. Then we'll go back up and continue on with the journey. Shouldn't take too long. Okay, we save here. Alright. We take the loot here. Just a bunch of random stuff. We now go down. And as long as we are successful, we should be able to get experience for this. Then we can go right back up and continue upwards and downwards and upwards and all that jazz. As we have been. Okay, mobility check failed, so we want to load that. Alright, here we go. Grab that. Come on, get a success. Yes, I am save scumming. That's just how we go about getting as much experience as possible. That's just how it goes. Again, a fail, so we load... Not that, we load this, because that's the save. An annoying tedium, but it's required. In fact, I'm going to have to check to see how our mobility is before I continue on. That might change things for us. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Characters, here we go. Mobility. The highest we have is 31. Yeah, no, it's 31. Okay, so yeah, no, we need a higher mobility here, apparently. We've got the mulled wine, which is making our skill checks way easier for us, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, so it's like a... It failed again, oh god. How are we failing this? This is such a... We have a 31 versus a 36, so... That's multiple times that it's failed. My god. That's insane. We should be succeeding. Maybe I'll just boost it a little bit, just for the sake of just getting it done and over with. Alright, let's see. You have a dexterity of 30. You've got the enchantment bonus of Cat's Grace. You got Master Shapeshifter coming in. You got a racial of 2 because you're human. Anything I can do to make this higher? Not really, I would imagine. +2 to athletics and fortitude. Who has the lowest fortitude? Currently, Skeletor has the lowest fortitude, but we don't need him to have a chunk of meat to give him a bonus, I think. Although, you know what? Maybe actually that might actually be a good idea. Let's take that off. Let's give him the chunk of meat so that way he can get a fortitude buff. Oh, this is a permanent buff. All the more reason to use it then.
I'm losing my temper.
There we go. Bloody meat. He now has a 14 fortitude, which just makes him all the better. Neandrian's Unholy Crystal is nice, but not required. Price in descending order. Let's see, what else we got? Fast Healing 5, 2 to Knowledge and Lore. Okay, we need something to increase mobility. Well, the only thing I can think of is, like, items here, maybe. Headband of Mental Perfection, that gives a +4 to all mentals. Tempting, but not required. Boost of Stampede adds their rank athletic skill bonus as a bonus to damage on a successful charge. 10 to use magic device, and also increases effective cast level by 4 when using scrolls. Okay. I think the Librarian Cloak is actually needed. Hold on. So it makes the cast level of scrolls go up by 5, does it not? So wait, wouldn't that mean... Hold on, that would... Hold on. Evelyn, you've got Cloak of Resistance +4? Okay. I'm going to... trump that by giving you the Librarian's Cloak. Screw your saves. We want that. Alright, so... Your Haramaki, we don't need to worry about that. Gloves of Arcane Eradication. The downside is... It does conflict a little bit, but we're going to ignore that for the sake of ignoring it. Because if I'm correct here... If we give you scrolls against evil, or literally anything that's against it, we should be able to... Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna need... Protection from chaos. Let's start with this. How about that?
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
This would make the cast level of the scroll 5, right? If that's the case, then 5 minutes would become 24 hours. Because of the abilities we've got. Hold on, let's see. Will this work as intended? No, it will not, unfortunately. Okay, so no, it doesn't actually work like that. Unless it needs to be longer, in which case, there we go. We'll copy this to Evelyn's book, same for the summon. Copy this. Maybe it just has to be a bigger buff. But it does last for 5 minutes, so that's the important thing. Okay, let's see. Can we make it last for longer? There is the Veil of Positive Energy. But I don't think it works with... Unfortunately, I don't think it works with that, so we're just going to leave it alone. Okay, we're going to go Cloak of Resistance 5 here. There you go. Let's see, what else can we do? Twisted Temptation's good for enchantments. Enchantment spells and effects, actually. Hold on. Is this counted as enchantment? It counts as Mind, Compulsion, Sleep, Hex. Okay. Is this... Okay, no, that's for enchantment specifically. Prismatic Ring. This ring allows the casting of an improved version of Prismatic Spray once per day as a 17th level wizard. The wearer can recharge this ring by consuming spells for which some of their levels must be equivalent to at least 9. So I could cast Prismatic Spray on a whim if need be. I don't really need to, but it's still an option, I suppose. I shouldn't need to worry about that, though. Ring of Protections, nope. Alright, we'll leave those alone for now. Headband of Mental Perfection is tempting, though. We'll be fine. Okay, let's go. Let's save. And let's try this one more time. Hopefully it works. Okay, I'm hoping it's good, but it should be good. Should be. Come on. Come on. Nope. Apparently the mobility checks of this game, at least in regards to going down, is just scuff. Come on, game. You know you can do this. Come on. You got this, boys. Come on. Man, it's taken like 15 minutes just to do this. Jeez. Alright, finally. Finally. Now we don't have to do this again. Thank God. The worst part is that's like only a 20-25% fail chance. That's horrible. My luck is horrible there. Like, holy. It's not that bad, but jeez, that's painful. Alright, but I digress. We go up here, climb to the rooftop, we go down for experience, then we climb again. It seems Triclops failed his perception, but that's fine. We'll be fine. Well, we're just gonna gather resources anyway, so whatever.
I sense something.
Oh, hello, trap. Alright, hold on. Let's actually... Well, there we go. Well, whatever. Triclops, you can transform back into your dragon form. There you go. You have not lost a thing. That's fine. Alright, we'll climb up now. Now we can go. Okay. Let's see. Dark Rites is fine. Beastman, you seem to be fine, but you got a weird glow going for you. Whatever. Should be fine. Alright, we save here because I do believe something happens here, but shouldn't be too concerning, if I'm not mistaken.
Head on.
Oh, hello. The demon looks frail and sickly, especially in comparison to the mighty entourage that surrounds him. His voice sounds dull and tired, but his demeanor is calm and self-assured. He clearly believes himself to be in full control of the situation. A mortal with mythic abilities. How fortunate that you've made your way to the Abyss. Moreover, you've come to Alushinyrra, which makes things even more convenient for me. Yes, what a stroke of luck. You see, I need you to be my test subject. Who are you? The demon remained silent for a moment. Either he is hesitant to reveal his name, or he simply enjoys prolonging the suspense. I am Mustafan. I am, at present, Petmira's most trusted alchemist. I am on an emergent mission for her. Perhaps you can even guess what it is. Xanther Vang was working on something similar to it in your world wound. Of course, it was a mistake to entrust such work to someone who wasn't a demon. He did not fully appreciate the honor he had been given. No wonder his enhanced demons couldn't protect him. But it does not matter. I am superior to him in all respects, and I keep better pets. Surely it's dangerous for such a valued scientist to stroll around Alushinyrra, ambushing enemies. Mustafan's voice remains flat and indifferent. Believe it or not, I'm in absolutely no danger. You need me to be... what? Something to study. Take apart. Test. For the first time you hear enthusiasm in the demon's voice. You see, I actually like you very much, though I doubt my way of expressing it will bring you much enjoyment. I'm afraid the demons you met previously have given you the wrong impression of our kind. You may think we only want to poison or destroy, especially when it comes to crusaders and their leaders. But that's not who I am. I am of a different breed. I love everything that is new, unexplored, and untested. And I'm quite positive that if I get enough of your blood and tissue, I can create something new and unique from them. Angels, for example, make excellent fuel for our machines. What uses could be found for such an unusual mortal? So, are you going to attack me, or...? Yes, let's get started, shall we? He turns around. Servants, you don't have to take this specimen alive, I just need his body.
I see blood! Blood!
Well, that's unfortunate for you, because I want you dead now. Alright, we're gonna go full hog here. Completely demolish everything here. And just make their lives completely miserable. Alright, we want...
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Yeah, we want Merman to go here. Well, I guess we could have Beastman go here. We'll go into a rage. Triclops will focus there. Trapjaw will focus on the closest enemy. And we'll have Merman here. Everybody else will just go into play as they go. Alright, there we go. Fear starts to encompass the entire area. And damage everywhere. Unfortunately for them, they are in no state to actually handle me. That was educational. Perhaps too educational. I must take my leave. Yeah, you should. A monstrous shadow appears somewhere at the edge of your vision. It does not seem to be in a hurry to approach, and keeps its distance as it begins to speak. The shadow's voice is very strange. It is constantly shifting. One moment it sounds young and melodious, and the next it rasps and rattles with age. However, despite the different intonations, the voice is a stern, ominous quality that never changes.
I heard your toy soldier crusaders had taken over the Midnight Vein and the rift located there. But I never thought you'd have the nerve to descend into the abyss. I assumed you'd block the underground passages, put guards out by the rubble, and sit there, shaking, waiting for someone to attack you again.
I know that, fiend. Champion, this is the Echo of Deskari, the avatar of our arch-enemy. This is a mighty, cunning, and vengeful opponent. He cannot see or hear me, but he will pounce if he knows I am here. He hates everything related to Iomedae. Be cautious.
The Herba Iomedae voice trembles with rage. The Echo of Deskari. I know who you are.
You come from the land of Iomedae's servants. And Iomedae's servants know me. For I have killed many of them.
What do you want from me?
It may surprise you, but nothing. You overestimate your importance, mortal. You probably think your victories in Dresden and the Midnight Fane have dealt us a fatal blow, don't you? But my lord's hordes are endless, and there are other rifts in the wound that will serve our purpose when the hour comes. So no, I did not come here for you, mortal.
You are right. The Midnight Fane and Dresden were just inconsequential. Just wait until I get started with you.
Your words are nothing more than empty bravado. Last time, it took the power of your god Erodin to stop us, but now he's dead, and the power that mortals currently possess is nothing compared to the power he wielded. I was looking for Mutasafin. I need to speak with him. I stumbled upon you by accident.
What a shame. The demon you are looking for ran away from me in panic.
I doubt Mutasafin even knows how to panic. You did not pose a real threat. He cannot be killed through conventional methods. He left because there was nothing else for him to do here. Also, I'm sure he was in a hurry to explain to Hepsamira why he wasted a few demons on such a stupid escapade. She will not be happy about that. Oh no, she most certainly will not.
If you don't want to fight, then you can go on your way, and I'll go mine then.
Begone, and hope we do not meet again. You will still perish in the abyss, but death by my hand will be far more painful than any other possible demise you might suffer here.
Sure. The abyss is full of hideous creatures, but you have just met one of the worst. The Echo of Deskari is an old enemy of mine. He is both vile and cunning. I wish I could comprehend his dark machinations, but I do not understand why he has revealed himself to us in this way. It seems unlikely that he would come here just to gloat. The angel falls silent, lost in thought. Well, it's clear he came for Mustavo, which we just scared away, so there's clear reason why he's here. Alright, well, we just get Evelyn here. We will disable this. There we are. We took some damage, but nothing too consequential. All that's left is like some rocks here, but nothing too crazy. They didn't even equip them really well, so it wasn't that bad to begin with. Alright, we'll save here. And let's go talk with Deskar to make sure he's going to keep the gate open for us. I want to go through. Alright, thank you. Alright, we can go over here, get some loot here. Nothing too crazy. Yeah. There's a few things here and there. Nothing too amazing, but hey. Penny pinching gold is what I'm good at, so we might as well take what we can get, right? Okay, I guess we go up here, because this will be nice for something, I'm sure. Got some loot here. What's this? We can go to the Grim Mansion, whatever that is, and we can check this out. Why not? To the Grim Mansion. Off we go. We are left with a bunch of looty items. Nothing too crazy. Okay, there is a trap that we need to... Well, we need to back up a minute and get Triclops to go forward. Because we won't be able to disable it the normal way. Disarm this. There we go. Everybody can come in now.
Knowledge is the key.
Alright. Gather everybody. And now we can start picking locks and just opening up things. We get a Cloak of Resistance 5 and Apprentice Lockpick for our troubles. We get a few things here. But otherwise, nothing too crazy in this area. Nothing too crazy at all. Let's go to the outside here. Alright. Let's see. There's a portal that we can take if we wish. There is also places here that we can check out. Okay, nothing too crazy though. Alright, off we go here. Curses, that's him, the one who brought the angel to Alushinyrra. Better give him a wide berth. So they know the... Okay, so they actually know the angel is here, so... It's kind of pointless for him to be hiding, to be... Well, I guess to some degree it's pointless to be hiding, but whatever. Alright, let's save here. Let's see what's going on. Hepsimira. Oh, hello. Okay. Master Sox is delighted to behold Lady Hepsimira and Lady Shimira. It's a great honor for him. How may he assist you? Hepsimira is looking to buy some slaves. The best slaves. It's for an important job. Allow me to present you this fine specimen. An extraordinarily belligerent, destructive, and vicious slave. He's killed 7 hunters before his capture. Okay. Shut your mouth, meatball. Your breath stinks. I don't need gladiators or bodyguards. I'm looking for a pack of strong demons. Ones who are not very bright and can obey orders. Okay. In that case, perhaps my lady would be interested in a batch of creatures recently captured in the Lower City. They are all strong and quite stupid. Hepsimira, what do you want with these puny creatures? They're small fry, fit only to be cannon fodder for the Crusaders. I would suggest... They seem fine to me. Finish the preparations and send them to the harem of ardent dreams. Be quick about it. Well then. Oh. A dark-haired young man stares up at the ugly lump of flesh in the air. Hello up there. I am blinded by your beauty. Please descend to this humble mortal and grant me the honor of a date with you. The demon gives an indignant snort and begins to gurgle angrily. His tiefling slave translate. Master Sakarsis says you have 10 seconds to get out of sight, or he'll command his lackeys to gouge out your eyes. Alright, I'll take a hint. I'm leaving. The young man backs away and jots something down in his notebook. Done. Excellent source material. Now I'll go have a drink or two in a tavern. And get to work. Interesting. Okay, we'll grab that then. Let's see. Venture Captain Gristoff. Hold on. Let's save this. Hello. A lean old man with his back as stiff as a pikestaff casts a piercing look at you. His gray hair and luxurious sideburns grant him an imposing and significant demeanor. Greetings, I am Count Gristoff Ronaldo. I have the honor of serving as a venture captain of the Pathfinder Society, heading the branch of the society in Alushinyrra and its adjacent territories. If you need services of Pathfinders, I can be of assistance. Casting a sharp look at you, Gristoff hands you a sealed letter. I admit your appearance here did not surprise me, because I recently received this letter. It is addressed to you, and I have held it in anticipation for your arrival. What's in it? The tone of the venture captain is cold, like it's just been delivered from the crown of the world. I am not in the habit of reading letters addressed to others. I have no idea why you would think otherwise. However, knowing venture captain Hillor, I would assume it's about his persistent vendetta against a dangerous sorcerer called the Spinner of Nightmares. How did Hillor deliver this letter to you? Gristoff smiles in amusement. The Pathfinder Society has many agents across many different planes. They, along with a touch of magic, provide us with the most widespread and effective mail delivery service you could imagine. Handing you the letter, Gristoff offers a formal nod. My duty here is done. Alright, tell me about yourself. I'm a noble, a good Asmodean, and a Pathfinder who's earned the honor of being sent with the most unwanted task and the most repulsive point in the world, and ready to provide you with a few good fighters. What else are you interested in? Who are you? The old man lifts his chin and carefully strokes his amazing sideburns. Gristoff Ronaldo of Longmarch, a hereditary count of Cheliax, and a venture captain of Pathfinder Society at your service. The Pathfinder Society has long planned to open a branch in the Abyss, for obvious reasons. Such an appointment didn't make anyone especially happy. However, as people of honor, we Pathfinders of my lodge couldn't let squeamishness stand in the way of such duty. All of us volunteered for this mission, and then the Decembertive chose me as the most suitable candidate. Why were you sent to the Abyss? The venture captain shrugs. To buy slaves, of course. Or rather, redeem slaves. The Pathfinder Society sent me to The Pathfinder Society sent me to provide help to the dwellers of Golarion who had been enslaved by demons. Every day I go to the slave market with a bag of gold, and I return to our shelter with a crowd of poor folks, whose freedom I managed to buy. Unfortunately, there are always too many slaves and too little gold. We send the ones we save to Golarion. Some of them are opportunists and fighters who were unlucky enough to be imprisoned. They are grateful to the society and are ready to provide services to repay us for their rescue. When people who are looking for mercenaries contact me, my charges go to serve them, and the payment for their services fill our coffers in continued redemption of slaves. Ransoming of slaves is rather stupid. You just make the demons stronger with your gold. I agree with you completely. We are literally sponsoring their raids. I suspect that a boycott forcing them to shoulder the cost of even a single generation of prisoners would be enough to put an end to this monstrous practice, slavery for profit. In Cheliax, there are also slaves, but the slavery we have and the slavery in the Abyss are completely different things. We practice limit stripping of personal rights, but it's regulated by law. Here, they wreak sheer savagery, treating sentient beings as mere cattle. Or chattel, I should say. What's it like living in an abyss? Kristoff scans the landscape slowly, with dignity, then says demurely, "Abominable. The abyss is a savage place where everything can be deigned in a wrong way is." I see. Have to go. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff going on in the abyss, for obvious reasons. Some good, some bad, some crazy. Ultimately, it comes down to what you end up with, so we'll see. Alright. Got something called curs, I guess. There's also this guy. So we're going to talk with the interpreter here. The demon who looks like a ball of lumpy melting flesh hovers in the air. He clenches a whip in his hand. The demon emanates an aura of confidence and authority. He snorts sternly at a skinny tiefling standing nearby, whose eyes are skillfully sewn shut with black silk, threaded, studded with diamond chips. The demon mutters something incomprehensible to you. The tiefling speaks to you in a soft voice devoid of emotion. Master Sakaris welcomes you to the Fleshmarkets, visitor from another plane. He noticed right away that you are a person of means. Though he himself has no interest in doing business with you, your present benefit the Fleshmarkets, so Master Sakaris is prepared to spare you some of his time. This slave will interpret his words for you, for he loathes speaking any language except the one used in his homeworld. The suture's hideous face is marked with desperation. Overcoming his pride, he reaches out to you with his gnarled hand, beseeching your help with this humiliating gesture. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiator fights in the arena. Master Sakaris regrets that he must refuse you. He supplies gladiators exclusively to the Neandrian League, maintaining the high quality of its fighters. Master Sakaris suggests you speak with other vendors whose goods are not as exclusive, but far more affordable. Very well, sell me that dretch then. Sakaris begins to snort, spraying saliva. He babbles quickly, which causes snort, uncertain pauses in the slave's speech. This stretch, like the other demons in the shipment, is set aside for Lady Hepzibah. Without a doubt, this lazy waste of flesh caught today in the lower city will never prove to be a useful worker. But he still belongs to his new mistress. She is a very influential person. Therefore, trying to deceive her would be disrespectful and dangerous. And Master Sakaris would never commit such a foolish act. He resents your suggestion that he's capable of doing anything of the kind. Master Sakaris is insulted and outraged. There are not many vices that can surpass the greed of demons, but pride is one of them. Imagine what tremendous power it has when the two are combined. As disgusting as it is for me to give this advice, listen to me. If this scoundrel feels insulted, offer him gold. Not as part of the deal, but rather as compensation for the insult, and as recognition of his high status. Perhaps gold can compensate for the insult I've inflicted. The demon's grumbling abates slightly as a flicker of greed appears in his eyes. Master Sakaris finds your idea very reasonable. He kindly agrees to accept the sum of 30,000 gold coins to atone for the insult you've inflicted. Take into account your unfamiliarity with local customs. Master Sakaris will not demand your hand nor eye in recompense. For his part, Master Sakaris considers it undesirable to keep the dretch in his stock, for he was the cause of your disagreement. As a gesture of reconciliation, he would like to immediately release him and drive him out, so his unpleasant incident might be considered settled and forgotten. Ah, I see. Let all grievances and misunderstandings behind. The tiefling translates Sakaris' satisfied snort, though it is wholly unnecessary. You understand its meaning perfectly well. Master Sakarsis congratulates you on a successful purchase. The Dretch approaches you, glancing cautiously around. He mumbles in a quiet voice so that only you can hear his words. I have no idea why Hepsimira needs slaves, but from what I've heard, they don't live long. Becoming her property is a death sentence, no doubt about it. Meaning you saved me. So I guess the suture appears confused. It seems the miscreation is not accustomed to being shown mercy, and simply doesn't know how to express his thanks. How were you captured? I've been wandering the lower city searching for something. If you mind what, I mean. That's not what I meant to say, it's a personal matter, yeah. That's the right way to put it. So I was roaming around, chatting with all the sundry when the slave hunters appeared and started chasing us. They threw those who survived in a cage and brought us here. This is the typical occurrence in the Abyss. Social dynamics, it's called. The strong enslave the weak. What will you do now? With a gloomy glance at you, the suture gives a vague answer. I'll continue my search. I will. It won't be easy, but I'll prove to her that I'm smarter and wilier than she thinks. The Dretch's expression is determined, even severe. What are you looking for? The Dretch throws a suspicious glance at you. Don't ask. That's none of your business. Fine. The suture hesitates, nervously scratching the back of his neck. He repeatedly opens his mouth to say something, but nothing comes out. Finally, he starts to mumble incoherently. I mean, you just be careful, that's what I'm saying. With a martyr's sigh, the suture turns around, relieved to lose himself once again in Alushinyrra's ward of the alleyways. Cool. Whatever. Hello, Curse. A tough-looking demon with a rough, cool face, and the hands of a seasoned warrior greets you with a grin. Looking to buy slaves, huh? Me, I just sold off the shipment I captured during the last raid. I'm Kurz, captain of the Bloody Bitch. Sorry, words. Who are you? The demon stares at you in disbelief, then bursts into laughter. Who am I? I'm Kurz. Known by some of Kurz got stabbed, the captain of a legendary bloody... I'm the most captain of the damn pirates in the Midnight Isles. You must be a landlubber who's never set foot aboard an airship. You haven't heard of me. Do you know Nilara? That nut job? Her entire crew must be wimps and weaklings if they haven't slit such a leader's throat or fed her to Ishio's beast yet. You can't help but notice that, despite Kurz's dramatic bravado, a spark of fear gleams in his eyes. Tell me more about being a pirate. What exactly do you want to know? The life of a pirate ship captain consists of 4 things. His vessel, his crew, his experience, and Pazuzu's patronage, of course. I guess I could go through these questions, why not? You already have wings of your own. Why do you need a flying ship? Kurz's eyes used with suspicion, as if searching for signs of mockery in your face. Sure, and what do you propose I do with all the loot? I'll do all the loot. Carry it on my back? What about the slaves we took into the cargo hold? The ship is a big flying treasure chest. It also provides a fair amount of cover from arrows and spells that rain down on us during boardings. What about your vessel? Kurz grins proudly. You'll recognize my ship right away by the huge skull decorating her prow. We secured that trophy near Valgazar, and there was a great fight for it. A few other captains wanted to lay their hands on it as well, aside from the skull. I've done good work on this ship. You can't find a better attack vessel. Her broadside can't take the dragon's scale, her 3/4 sail, and catch any wind. And her ballista don't rely on lousy spears, only alchemical fire. What kind of crew do you have on board? The toughest rogues and cutthroats you ever want. They're my hand-picked collection, each one as bad as the next. They're the most notorious rabble, the most infamous scoundrel you could ever find in an abyss. They'd sell their own mothers into slavery for chipped copper. Turn on me? Never. Nobody else could land a better deal than I can. If they ditched me, they wouldn't make it 3 steps before taking a knife in the back. So they got no choice but to follow me till the end. So how many ships have you plundered? Puffing out his chest a little, the demon offered a fanged, leering grin that answers with all the cutthroat swagger he can muster. The ship is well known by in the Midnight Isles, and her black sails sows terror wherever she goes. I can't count how many poor sods I've sent to Dagon. I was leading the charge, saber in hand, back in the days when Vexelia was flashing herself in disguise over Alushinyrra. And then your friend, that old rapscallion, wrecked the city. As for loot, the treasures that passed through my hands, and I spent them all on booze. Kurz beams with pride at this declaration. You mention Pazuzu quite often. Do you worship him? Sure I do. Only totally idiots don't worship the demon lord of the sky and winged creatures. Well, at least if they're talking about aeronauts. All the storms, wind currents, and beasts who feed on those currents, they all bend to his will. That's why I bombard Lord Papuzu with my prayers as often as I can. Tell me a tale. The pirate grins. You like gory stories, huh? Fine. Once we're floating in Milgord when our lookout spotted a wreckage of a ship caught in a hurricane. So we decided to search the cargo, but instead we only found a sailor who was clutching at the wreckage. We fished him out, brought him to his senses, hung him up on a mast, and crushed him properly. Our ship's cook knows how to loosen tongues with his knife. Long story short, the poor sod spilled that he was a pirate himself. His ship had set sail from one of Alia's deserted islands, where they hid part of their spoils. We smelled the windfall, so we rushed to Alier. But Alier, that place isn't for the faint-hearted. Predatory vines, carnivorous flowers that breathe out clouds of poisonous pollen, and walking bushes that surround you, pounce on you, and sting at you with thorns till you die. Oh, and did I mention toxic springs? Or the flies that crawl into your ears while you sleep and lay their eggs inside your brain, driving you insane? All in all, that place was a nightmare. And we found ourselves right in the middle of it all. 3 times our prisoners told us where to check for the stash. Each time we dug, but all we found was dirt and bones. By the 3rd attempt, the damn island had already wiped out half the crew. We realized that he was playing us, so we gutted him. You know what we saw then? All his entrails were covered with whitish mold and overgrown with some spongy fungus. His heart, his guts, his brain, the gunk was everywhere. According to our ship's dock, that fungus controlled every one of the sailor's steps. He got infected on Alier. Then he left the island to lure fresh water to the plants. We fled as fast as we could, but for a long, long time, I couldn't believe those damn weeds got so smart they were able to trick us. I see. If Pazuzu fill your sails with wind, stranger. No more than mine. Oh, hello. A grotesquely fat demon speaks to the demoness standing in front of him, his voice irritated yet slightly psychophonic. If you want get these sweet Azamars for the 10,000 delights, cough up 50,000 gold. Just look how delicious they are. These girls haven't yet been whipped. Your clients will be clamoring for them. And after they become too worn out, they'll make magnificent stew. I will give you 30 if you stop talking rubbish, Dayunk. Or keep going, and you can steer clear of my palace of delights. You can pleasure yourself on your own, you fat chunk of rotten meat. Do you want to get on Shivaro's bad side? Do you really want that? The Azamar slaves standing nearby tried to avoid looking at the angry demoness. Even in their miserable position, they retain a mark of inner purity and nobility inherent to their kind. Puffing himself up, the fat demon answers abruptly and angrily. 1,000 gold for the delightful, innocent creatures your shabby and worn-out demoness can't hope to compete with. That is my final offer. Stay away from the 10,000 delights. You can have your own little morsels of pleasure from now on, you greedy, horny... Yeah. The disgusting fleshy demon greets you with a wave, his arm encased in roll after roll of fat. Allow me to present my living wares. The finest household slaves to serve you and entertain your body and spirit. And they can satiate even the most exquisite cravings. The demon accompanies this last claim with a bunch of lick smacking. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiator fights in the arena. Oh no, the rough and tumble of the arena is no good for my little pets. They're intended for much more elegant slaughters. Understandable. What are you arguing about with that demoness? She wanted to buy my beautiful Aasimar concubines for a palace of pleasures. 10,000 delights. Unfortunately, her common sense and good taste couldn't compete with her greed. She offered me a paltry price, next to nothing. Instead of gratefully paying the full sum for these slaves, offering 30,000 gold for a group of innocent pure emissars shipped here from the utmost care? No one has laid a single finger on them. No one has taken a single bite out of them. It's simply outrageous. I'll buy them for you. Oh, I see, you're a connoisseur. I'd warn you that these little birds will cost you a pretty penny. Their price scared off the madam of the 10,000 delights, but Shamira, to whom I intended to sell these fresh Aasimar beauties 50,000 gold is spare change. I'm willing to sell them to you for the same price. If we do not intervene, these women will be doomed by the celestial blood that flows in their veins. There is nothing more tantalizing for a demon than befouling, abusing, and destroying any being with ties to the upper plane. We have no right to stand and leave by these unfortunates to a terrible fate of torture and death. Deal. The fat demon glows with happiness. You won't regret it. In the abyss, goods like these are a rarity. I wish you the most exquisite enjoyment of your purchase. If you wish, I can give you an excellent recipe for braised shanks. Just send one of your household slaves along to pick it up. The slaves stare at you with a mixture of hope and fear in their eyes. Their faces drain of color as they wait for you to seal their fate. As much as I do want to send them on their way just casually, I think it's just better if we go with the good option. It's annoying that I have to go with the good option, but this seems like the right choice. Besides, technically they are slaves. Find a way to my camp. The Aasimar women look at you, their expression piercing. You see a mixture of gratitude and awe in their eyes. Thank you, stranger. We did not expect any help from this terrible place. We will not forget it. You did a noble thing when you did not abandon the weak in their hour of need. You have my deepest respect. Show me what you have for sale. Just feast your eye on them. The most exquisite slaves. Raised from comfort and luxury at your service. They are well-trained, neat, docile, and standing ready to become ideal servants for your manor. All of them are young and healthy, in a perfect state of ripeness. Okay. Who are you, anyways? I am Diop, the slave trader. When I was younger and much slimmer, I was a dashing raider. I spent my days abducting concubines from other planes for the harems of the most powerful lords of the Abyss. My experience, however, has shown me that raising and training pleasure slaves from an early age is much more profitable and much less risky business. That's why I now own the largest and most respectable slave farm, where I breed representatives of various races from different planes, though I haven't entirely given up on raiding. His deceptively slow movements and soft folds of flesh fail to hide the powerful muscles beneath. This demon could likely lift a wagon with 2 horses by himself. Sure, why not? I'll buy him. Sure. These poor mortals do not realize they are no better than cattle. When the time comes for them to be led to the slaughter, their minds will not grasp that their kind master has reared them for torment and death. Anyone who makes a deal with a demon looks exactly like them in the end. A naive fool mocked by all because they do not know the knife awaits. Why did you call them Nihandrian? Smacking his lips, the demon answers in a serene voice. Okay, Nehandrian means finest quality. That's all. Everyone in the city keeps talking about some Nehandrian crystals that grant immense power, but no one can say what they really are. The only thing we know is that they exist for their owners, suddenly becoming unbelievably powerful. But as long as no one knows what they really are, you can call them anything but Nehandrian, you see? Deal. Excellent. I strongly recommend keeping them on a diet of local ocean mollusks. This will help them stay athletic and fit. It also gives their meat a pleasantly spicy and musky taste. These poor souls raised by demons like cattle for slaughter. You have broken their golden chains. At first they will hate the harsh world you have delivered them into, but only because they are naive. I, however, celebrate your compassion. I wouldn't call it compassion, to be honest. It is far from compassion, to be honest. Well, anyways, I think I gotta wrap it up here. We're spending a lot of gold in a short period of time, mind you, but it's fine. It's not like we're using the gold for much anyways, at this point. We're just using it to buff up ourselves and, hey, we're getting our chaotic means in, so why not? But I'm gonna wrap it up here. We're gonna slowly start claiming districts for our own, but this is just part 1 of a few-part series that is gonna go for basically obtaining immense power. But I digress. I'm gonna wrap it up here. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification because you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3/7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at FMIPon at twitch.tv. You can check the About section on my YouTube channel, or you can check the YouTube channel itself for my Twitch and Twitter, or you can check the link down below in the video description of the video you're currently watching, in this case, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube coming to Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. The more support I receive, the more content I give you guys. Once I hit 3 concurrent viewers, which basically means 3 people watching my stream, I should be able to reach affiliate status, which will allow me to give you guys some more content. This needs to be going on for about a month before I get affiliate, but if you're willing to come in and watch my stuff, I will appreciate it. But I won't force you guys to do so. Do so at your own leisure. For those of you on Twitch, For those of you on Twitch who want to get to YouTube, the best way to do so is using YouTube search bar and searching up FMIPon. Alternatively, if you scroll down from the Twitch stream, you should be able to see a YouTube photo. Click that, it'll direct to my YouTube channel. Or, if you're watching the VOD section, you can check the VOD description, and there should be a link or 2 in the video description of the video. Yeah, there should be 2 links in the video description. If you copy and paste that into your browser, it should direct you to my YouTube channel. If you wanted to get to the Discord, just contact our mods or me when I'm streaming, and we should be able to send you a link to the Discord if you want to get to that social media. But ultimately, it really depends on what you guys use to communicate, but it doesn't matter. As long as you're enjoying my stuff, I'll keep streaming. If you want to watch my older content, best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day 1. So if you're looking for something specific, such as the entire series of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, that's the best way to do so. If you want to see my new stuff, the best way to do so is on Twitch. I stream every day, excluding Sundays, as I've already said before, at 3/7 Mountain Standard Time. So check to make sure that you got the right time zone if you're coming to watch my stream. If you want to watch my new stuff, which is about 6 days worth of content, that's the best way to do so is on Twitch. As I said, 6 days worth of content is usually on there, so if you want to catch the newest stuff, that is the best way to do so. But I digress. I think that is it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone. Have a good day.